You fucking episode.
And
No way of
we
tracking.
are
Sir.
live.
Oh, hello.
Sir Reginald.
All right, behave, everyone.
Are you talking about Sir Reginald again?
Yep.
Maybe.
Sir Reginald the Forgotten?
Yeah.
He was not forgotten, sir.
He was just
He just
neglected.
got backburnered.
I believe at one point in time, one of you said, "Oh fuck, we still have him."
That was me.
Yeah.
Groudon, look at
Oh, Groudon, you
look at
missed
Shadow
Shadow
Fox.
Fox.
Look at Shadow
Next time.
Fox.
That's what happened.
Yes, I approve.
And then Kukaval went in for massage. Let me help you.
It was-
Personally, me, I approve. Al's like, you disgusting fucking creature. You disgust me.
Hey, 12% chance, or is it 12 or 10% chance that he can appear behind people randomly?
10.
10.
10% chance, and all I hear is "Oh my woo moo shanderu."
But
That's all I hear.
instead of dying, you're healed.
You're already healed.
Oh. So
That's
yeah.
what I should have done. Instead of being teleported away to the forest somewhere random, I should have just rolled percentiles to end up in the conversation Azurclaw was having with Lady White.
Help,
Whoa.
help, Kunkaval's nowhere to be seen. Oh, never mind.
No,
All I can
see,
hear is doing
I
like
think
Harry the Platypus sounds.
I think I would have ruled against that since technically his legs didn't work.
Oh god. He
It
can
has
still use
nothing to
his
do with
arms.
his legs, sir.
yeah. Kunkaval got fucked up.
Yeah,
It was-
So yeah. So Kunkaval tried to dig underneath a black
Demon
iron
gate?
a black iron gate of a tower that had formed after the encounter with the worm man. And well, the gate didn't like that and decided that it was going to impale Kunkaval. So Kunkaval was trapped underground with a huge like iron rod going from his back out his stomach and just pinning him to the ground. And he almost died. No, technically he did die, but
Yeah.
he was given, so we've actually had our first party death here, that's right. But he was given the choice if he want, like, from a after having a conversation with Leo while drinking, or we're having a bit of his famous or his most favorite bug stew. He was given a choice of, you know, returning back to the world to help his friends or to move on. And well, Kunkaval decided that he was going to continue on in this world, and he woke up in a strange forest hut with encountering a I guess now would be a hag that some of you may know if you've watched the Halloween specials, as Candy made a special appearance along with Gilatam's Halloween character. Forgot Mila. There you go.
I'm sure she's causing lots of trouble.
Oh, you know, she has her things.
I don't know whether I'd be happy or scared.
But Kunkaval was returned back to Madtown by Mila. And the group decided that they needed a bit of downtime to restock on supplies, get ready to head out once again to... Yeah, Candy's boy totally did show up as well. And while you were going through town and everything, Etrin appeared, being teleported back to town by Mila since Kunkaval had been returned safe and sound. And a bit of shenanigans happened with that, as the poor boy just wanted to take a bath, but Kunkaval, being Kunkaval, did Kunkaval things, and it just ended up in a huge embarrassing situation for a couple people, namely Etrin and Mia. But after those shenanigans happened, everyone gathered down at Firelight Facade, Yuriko went to the hookah lounge, and while everyone was waiting for their food, another one of those loud, piercing screeches and roars echoed out through the area, and you can see this shockwave of dark energy kind of rippling in all directions from the tower, covering the forest that you still need to go to. And then the screeching seemed to get louder and louder and louder, as it was almost as if something was about to descend upon the town. And as we pick up today, what are you all doing?
Hiding in my room.
I mean, if it's morning,
No, it's not
Yuriko-
morning. This happened right as you went into that hookah lounge.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess Yuriko's gonna have to go outside and at least take a look and make sure the town's not on fire.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
We were
Oh,
grabbing
God.
food, weren't we?
Yeah, you were grabbing food. Because all of you save for Yuriko are at Firelight Facade.
Yeah, I think Mia would run outside as well and look around, see if she can see anything.
We pretty much
Ezra
are
Claw's
outside,
going
right?
to let out a
Stand up, look.
Firelight Facade is outside.
Oh, is it? Well, all right then. I don't have
Yeah.
to go outside.
More stand up look. Maybe if Kimmick allows, pick up Kimmick and put them on my shoulders so that they can get a view. They tend to see things better than I do.
disappointed
facts.
bird noises and looking in the right direction.
What does disappointing bird sounds sound like?
But more of a
You're
coo.
Have you ever heard the noise of when, like, a bird loses something?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, that's about the extent of the noises.
That
Okay.
Annoyed chirping noises.
annoyed chirping or just all out defeat.
I love it.
So those of you who are going towards the front of the town to check out what's going on, can you give me perception rolls?
All of us?
If you're going to the front gate of town to check out what's on its way.
I'd probably advise Nalani we should go check it out.
I don't know why I bother trying to
I
perceive
listen.
anything.
I will
Because
make
you're
sure
a
that
good
check. We'll
person.
see.
I don't have dice out.
How dare?
I'm so tired. It like all of a sudden just hit me like a freaking brick wall. I'm just like, oh.
There's a reason Kimmick's the eyes of the group.
I feel you, sister.
24.
7.
Well, that's better than what I got.
D20. What's my
I
perception?
Rolled
Decent.
a 4.
Ooh,
Yep.
ooh, I beat Mia.
Is that
I
Not hard to do.
rolled
Yeah.
2.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
That'd be a people with wisdom.
So, those of you who rolled above a 10, off in the distance, almost at like a charging pace, you see this gnarled looking abomination of, how do I describe this?
Is it
Of
dead?
a-
Imagination.
Of a combination of almost worm-like tentacles that have like eyeballs popping out every few feet from it. Its body comprised of jagged like a jagged skeletal and rib-like structure kind of jutting out of its body. Hooks sort of dangling out of what you can only assume are arms. The tentacles seem to all culminate in the center, where one large maw sort of opens up, just filled with these jagged bone-like teeth. Flanking it on either side, you see two winged creatures that look like the combination of a mantis, a centipede, and a bat.
Not the chimera I want.
And it looks like
That's when you are muted.
Yeah, you are muted, sir. What did you say, Azrin?
I said, what kind of like bullshit island of doctor, like, you know, like what's his face?
Dr. Moreau.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, what is the law?
This really isn't our problem, right? We can leave it to someone else.
Yeah, there's a whole building full of mad dogs over there.
Right?
Like, what do we gotta do?
Den Mother comes rushing out as well. Oh crap, that is not good.
What is it?
I don't know, but I can tell you just from the look of it, it's not friendly. I have not drank enough today for this nonsense. All right, pups, it's time to earn your keep.
I thought we have before, several times.
It's time to earn your keep again.
How many times do we have to earn our keep?
Anytime I say, as you're holding a badge.
And we do kind of have to make up for, you know, sprouting an obsidian tower out of the ground.
Yes,
That was beyond our
I heard
control,
about
but
that.
yes.
Don't know how many people you want to tell that's our fault.
I haven't mentioned it to anyone.
That's the Inquisition will not take kindly to that if they get involved.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've already given Yuriko a warning.
Someone point out this thing so I can get eyes on it. I'm having trouble.
Oh no,
telling.
you like once one person sees it, I would assume they would have, you know, point out the charging, hulking eldritch monstrosity heading towards the town.
I was like, this time is a good time to do a right. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my, since my right doesn't go away until I put the weapon away. I'm gonna activate my right now, rather than later.
And then Etrin summons the full aspect of his armor, being once again covered from head to toe in that bright green plate mail with the elk head. Dead Mother converts her spear back into that large iron warbow.
I'll use Right of the Dawn, so I'll have the light on me as well.
Cook of Gold charging head off, screaming a war crime.
All I hear is.
So, what I'm going to do is I am going to first get us
Roll for initiative.
Get us some battle music here.
Oh.
I should probably pull up Science-Scape.
Oh, God damn it. I said hit the. Okay, we're good. You know, it's a bad day for Roll20 when it doesn't want to cooperate with you.
All right, let's take everybody to a map.
That's one
lovely.
ugly.
So for the winged creatures flying, you got those.
Ooh, I want one.
And then for the eldritch monstrosity itself.
Ugh.
Ooh, I want one.
Take one or leave it.
That's some
I'm
bullshit right there, dude.
I'm gonna fuck it.
My black magic deck wants one.
I mean, it does look like something a black deck player would use.
Yeah. Definitely.
And it comes with trample, I'll guarantee you that.
Oh, guarantee. Something
Trample
that big.
and death touch.
Trample and reach.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is this thing tall?
It's
It looks like it's pretty tall.
It's big. It's big.
Okay.
it's
makes sense.
it's huge. Its size is huge. So yes, it is very tall. He is a tall boy. All right. So before we get started here, I'm gonna move these creatures back because I just threw them on the map.
That's right. You back the fuck.
So are we running outside of town to meet up with this creature?
Yeah.
Or is,
Y-
okay.
Yes, please.
Yeah. So you pretty much ran out to meet up. So what I need to know before we do anything here is position wise where you're moving to positions or you're placing yourselves.
I'd be charging right in there.
Okay, well,
Yep.
you're not going to be right up at the front.
I don't want to be up in the front anyways.
I'll say like probably as far as this line here.
So there.
Yeah, it's like the
I can
furthest
go.
you can get. Then Mother is going to be over here. Etron will be up in the front with up in the front next to Nalani.
Hey, Rojan.
Huh?
Can I have Alistair, please?
No, you can't. You have to be Yuriko 1 or Yuriko 2.
Why?
I did convert Alistair over, didn't I?
I don't know.
With
I
a new
thought
player
you
icon?
did.
I don't
With the new
know.
icon?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I think so.
You did.
But you know, with all the
Pretty sure
weird
you
things
did.
we're
Let me
probably doing
see.
last time.
Nope, he's still the stretchy boy. Give me a second.
He looked normal on my end.
We got new ones last time.
Yeah, we got new
I got
tokens.
new icons to
Okay.
make them not so stretchy.
They look
Can I,
a lot better. I mean, they looked good before, but once you see the new ones, you realize what you're missing.
can I
Yeah,
control?
as someone
Okay.
who did them when
Give me
I
a
saw
second,
it, I
dude.
was
I
like,
gotta-
oh my eye.
Sorry.
I gotta add him to your character sheet and everything.
I'm getting antsy. I'm itching for a kicking.
Well, he can kick you.
I mean, screw that. He's hot. I'd fuck him.
I mean,
All right. Yuriko, are you just staying the fuck all the way back there?
You're muted, sir.
So up to here is where we can be.
Yep.
yep.
Then
I was hoping Alistair would not be in front of me.
Fine, I'll move, sir.
Oh, no, I had a plan.
You know, how about this? Just for you, I will be right there, and then you can be right there. How's that?
Okay, that'll work.
All right, there you go. I will be the nice dragon thing.
Plus, I can force move you whenever I need to.
I mean, this is
You
true.
can.
Go, monk. Do things.
Okay. What kind of things?
let's see.
I will do unholy fisting things to you.
So,
A good start to my dice.
You know, initiative is a thing. I keep forgetting.
Yes, it is.
I'm waiting for other people because every time I type mine in, I get like, you know,
Not bad roll.
I get overwritten. So
Not a great start for my dice, but you know, if we can keep the low rolls to initiative, I'm okay with this. I can live. Maybe. If I don't get trampled first.
That's going to be the only high roll I get today. Watch it.
well, don't jinx yourself.
Ooh. Did he just get bigger?
No.
Okay. My eyes are horrible. It's been a day. Jeez.
It's not working. Give me a second. I need you to book.
Oh no. It's never a good sign.
That's not good.
Are you gonna learn to read?
When the DM goes, oh crap, I need reference material. It's like never good for the players.
No. No, we're good. We can put the books away.
Do it. Make my millennium. No one gets that reference.
I don't
You know
know.
what's-
My favorite is when DMs go, "Oh, I need a book," and they've got all the monster manuals on the table,
All right.
and then they have to get a different one.
Has
You know,
everybody rolled their initiative?
I hope so.
Mr. Alistair.
Well,
Mr. Anderson. Go ahead and
Miss.
Mr. Anderson. I don't.
Right.
That's a horrible Agent Smith impression. Sounds like he's from Wisconsin or something.
Agent
Oh,
Smith
hello
from
there, Mr.
Minnesota.
Anderson.
I'm gonna wake up
I
and
am
like.
from
I'm
Minnesota.
gonna wake up and like Hugo Weaving's gonna like stab me in the throat for that one.
Well, sorry about that. Anyway, I'm gonna move up 35 feet in front of this fucker.
Give me a second.
Okay, I'll wait.
I'm waiting till this thing does a return to sender with Alistair.
Jesus.
Is that a thing?
As
I've been
long-
thrown in it by enough creatures in D&D now that yes, it's a thing.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think it's only a thing for your characters.
Oh,
We're
alright.
seeing if we can expand that, though.
It's not a campaign with Raven until Rojan uses Raven to throw it at somebody.
Give it
God.
time.
Will today be that day? We will find out.
Listen, I might have feathers, but I do not have wings. Casually don't.
Time to find out if Birdie can fly.
Alistair, go ahead.
All right. So I moved 35 feet
Yep.
in front of it. I'm going to punch the hell out of it. Let's see if I can hit it. 19 plus 6, 25.
25 will hit.
Okay. No, I can use a D6 now. Haha.
Should have used the monk cheese ball move and had a quarterstaff and use it two-handed.
It's okay. So that's a 3 plus 4, 7 points of bludgeoning.
7 of bludgeoning.
I'm gonna use a key point.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Were you using those weapons you got from the blacksmith?
Yes, I went from 1d4 to 1d6.
Okay.
Now that I'm actually taking notes, now I've got way too many notebooks on my desk.
Not enough.
That's what the ring binders are for.
Yeah, I need a ring binder. Somebody send
Or
me
do
a.
you just need more desks.
None of that.
Which is sad
Yeah.
because this is a good sized desk. I spent a decent amount of money on this desk, and I still do not have enough room.
Jesus.
We'll just get you some music stands, and you just like put books around you on the music stands.
This is true. All right, you said how much? 7 points.
7 points of. Yes, sir. Bludgeoning, if that means anything.
Okay, and so as soon as you make contact with its body, you notice,
Okay.
like you make contact with like this pustule on its body, and it kind of detonates on impact, and you take 5 points of acid damage.
Fuck me. Okay. I don't think I'm immune to acid. Not yet. Give me a sec here. I am currently not. Okay. I will take 5 points. Hooray. Okay, can I continue?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I will use a point of key to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Alright. That is not gonna fucking fly. That is a 8.
Nope, it ain't gonna. It ain't 8. Ain't gonna hit.
Alright, let's try the next one. Okay, that one will. That is a 24.
Barely, but yes.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Ooh, nice. That is 10 points of bludgeoning.
10 points of bludgeoning. All right, so you strike again and you burst another one of those pustules on its body. You take another 1 point of acid damage.
Oh, God, it's in my raccoon wounds.
Dude, I'm eating.
Oh, God. And that's all I can do, so I'll pass my turn.
All right, Yuriko.
Please bonk it.
Well, it's too far for me to bonk it. I don't have,
Roll
like-
the damn thing.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay,
come back
I
yet.
didn't press that, but okay.
Doesn't come back yet. So since it's too far away, I am going to cast this and hope it fails a con save.
You are going to cast what?
Frostbite.
Frost from one of,
Constitution.
see within
Constitution
range. Must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Please do. This thing is spewing things in my eye.
I mean, to be fair, it's not the creature's fault. You just keep punching it. That Constitution save. Here we go. That is going to be a whopping Constitution save of 2.
Oh wow. Yes.
I got a nat 1. Oh wait, no, never mind. Hold on, looking at the wrong thing. That is a whopping Constitution save of 8 with a nat 1.
Okay. That's more in line with what I thought its Constitution save was going to be. But I'll take the 1. And so that's going to be 4 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And this is the first time anyone in the party has seen Yuriko use magic.
Okay, she's got a permit.
Burn the witch.
Burn the witch.
You could try. That's all I can do.
And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. Gotcha.
Yep. I figure.
I have a chance to live.
Mia.
Speaking of burning a witch, let's be a bit of a heathen for a second here.
I cast Fireball on Yuriko.
It's revenge for what I did.
No, I'm safe. I'm safe because there's too many people close to me that she likes.
It'd be worth it to singe them just a little. No, those flying things, approximately how high up are they?
In the air, they're about 45 feet at the moment.
Ooh, that is a lot higher than I thought.
Do it.
I don't think you want me to, Groudon, because you're kind of right in the way.
You know what? Do it.
Do it.
Just do it. Revenge for second season. Do it.
Revenge on dice.
Okay.
Hey, hey, Elric, set me on fire.
I'm gonna do a thing, but I'm gonna mark some spots on the map first.
Okay. Color on the map.
I like colors.
after I select the correct tool.
It's usually helpful.
Okay, so those 4 spots are where I am going to target my entrapment spell. So 4 magical glyphs are going to appear on the ground there. And nobody can see them except for myself, Alistair, Nolani, she's a frontliner. Let's go with Ekrin, because I feel like he's thinking about running in there. And Azure Claw, I've seen him run in there as well. So, Alistair, Nolani, Azure Claw, and Ekrin can see the glyphs as well.
Who's Etrin?
Hot boy.
He is Hot Elf Boy.
Oh, you haven't...
Formerly Falling Apart Dragon Man.
Hot Elf Boy.
He's hot.
Hot boy. Didn't mean to
Is
say
he
it
single?
so breathy.
I mean,
ASMR Hot Boy.
So I'm going to drop those glyphs on the ground, and then I'm going to call out to Alistair. And
What?
hopefully getting Alistair's attention, I'll just say, bring it back about 10 feet.
You just see my tail wagging.
And that's going to be the end of my turn.
So does imprisonment require a saving throw, or is it just...
There is each one of them here. Yes, it's a charisma save for imprisonment.
Okay, so when they enter it, they have to make that.
Yeah, the glyphs are essentially there on the ground, invisible to
Gotcha.
everyone except the people I designated, and then once they're activated, that's when a creature needs to make the associated save.
Gotcha.
And it's completely random as to what the glyphs actually are. I roll a d4 when they're triggered to find out.
Okay. So this creature's turn here.
Right.
Lets out just this horrible screech as it swings the 2 larger appendages on its body towards Owl here.
Who?
Owl. Owlister. Owlister, does a 25 hit you?
Yes, sir.
I know that doesn't hit. But from the first hit, you are going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm gonna pull a Genji. I need hearing.
And then it kind of
He's hearing.
it rears back and it charges forward. Going here. So it's going to need to make 2 charisma saving throws.
Well, depending on what they are, because the different glyphs have different
Oh,
saves.
that's right.
So we'll start with the left one. So 1 on the d4, which is a glyph of blasting. So that one will activate, and it needs to make a dex save.
That will be a dexterity save of 14.
14, that is a failure, so it is going to take... Oh, that's such a bad roll. 7 fire damage.
Oof.
And that glyph disappears, and then the other one activates. Ooh, it's a glyph of stunning, so it needs to make a constitution save.
That is a constitution save of 19.
That is a success, so it is not stunned.
All right.
And those 2 glyphs disappear.
All right. So, Al, at this time, I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Very well. Where's that?
I'm sorry, not dexterity, strength.
Oh, strength. 14.
Okay. So it kind of just like bowls over you as like all of its spider-like legs kind of just like carry it towards the group, and you're knocked prone underneath it as it
That's nice.
as it runs by to the next two glyphs.
Okay, so we'll start the one on the left again. Oh, that's another stunning. So con save.
Con save of 25.
That's a success. The other glyph is binding, so it needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save with a natural 20 for 25.
Oof, this thing with its saves just plows through all my glyphs and they all disappear.
It's gonna go there, so I'm going to need
That's
Nalani,
terrifying.
Azure Claw, and Etrin to make strength saving throws.
Okay, and in the process, that ability goes off.
All right, Etrin's good. That's gonna push Etrin back. He's able to maintain his footing. Nolani, what'd you get?
22.
22. Okay, so you are pushed back 5 feet. You can move yourself wherever you want to go.
I'll go this way. And could I have taken my attack of opportunity when he entered my threat range? So when he was not right here?
No, because it is not an attack of opportunity of entering threat ranges. It's attack of opportunity leaving the threat range. Unless you have
master.
If you have
do that.
Polearm Master, then yes, you can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And that's going to be 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Just to know from my dice, is it undead?
No, it is not undead.
Okay.
Surprisingly enough, this is not undead.
Plus... Oh, I should probably... But... I can take 12 slashing and 2 radiant.
And as you do, you're going to take 6 points of acid damage as a one of the pustules on his body explode and fling acid all over you.
Gross. Okay.
Azure Claw, what did you make for your strength save?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you are not knocked prone. You are just pushed back 5 feet.
And brace goes off because he ran into my threat range.
Yep, and then that means you get an attack of opportunity.
Yep. I get to burn a superiority dice to do... a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit.
And he is going to take... 18 damage.
Nice.
And
All right. You will take
Wait,
8 points of acid damage on top of that.
okay. I was also... There's no reason, nothing that says I can't do this. I'm also going to burn a superiority dice for maneuvering attack.
Let's see. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can spend 1 superior dice to maneuver one of your comrades into a more advantageous position. It doesn't say that you can't. It's not a bonus action or anything. That's just...
And sorry, all that was cold damage, by the way.
Okay.
And another 7 cold damage, and Chemic, you can move up to half your movement.
Wait, you made 2 attacks?
Nope. That was adding the superiority
Okay.
dice from maneuvering attack.
You said this was cold damage.
It's all cold.
Nice.
Courtesy of the fun little item I have.
Chilling.
And then how many more cold damage?
Yes.
7?
Yeah, just another 7 tagged on there. And Kemet can get the hell out of dodge.
Get Wizzy out of range.
It's like, no.
I got
No.
scared when it didn't stop. I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Right?
It's still coming.
No brakes on the pain train. Kunkaval.
Okay.
I was like, where's
So-
Kunkaval?
Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go super and healer from here. I will expend a bonus action to use a wild shape to go into starry form. Form chalice. Let's see here. So, yeah, all the joints on Kunkaval light up again, like stars in the sky, and it looks like a constellation, kind of similar to a goblet. And then for my action, I'm going to activate Twilight Sanctuary.
And what does Twilight Sanctuary do?
I'm bringing that up right now.
All kinds of shenanigans.
So there's Twilight Sanctuary right there. As an action, you present your holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered on you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you, and it lasts for 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of these benefits. You can grant it temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus your cleric level. Or you can end an effect on it, causing it to be armed or frightened.
Okay.
So I need a 30-foot radius aura, please.
There you go.
And it moves with me.
Yeah, because I activated the aura on your token.
Nice. So I'm going to move to like there. And let me just check one thing really quick. Sorry about this.
That's a 30-foot radius, right?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shall cast? Okay, yeah. So, Chalice is ready. Twilight Sanctuary is ready, and I end my turn, and I give myself 1d6 plus 2 temporary hit points. Only 3. That's my turn.
Okay. Elf Boy is going to position himself here in front of the creature, kind of trying to give Kemek a bit more protection. And he is going to bring his blade up to his face for just a moment. And he says, he just mutters an oath underneath it, and the eyes on the elk light up. And for 1 minute, Azure Claw, Yuriko, Nolani, and Mia are going to have advantage on wisdom saving throws as he uses Watcher's Will.
Word knows Mia needs it.
So is Nolani.
That's
For the same
true,
reason.
And he's gonna stand his ground. 'Cause all he can do is an action.
Okay, so is that the end of his turn?
That is the end of his turn.
He gets 4 temporary hit points.
And you notice as you cast this on him, a light kind of shimmers off of the armor. And Nolani, you're given 2 temporary HP.
Hell yeah.
That's dope.
I will take that shit.
Alley bro out here doing all the buffing.
All right, the Batapedes. Dang, they do have a decent move speed here.
Oh God, is it?
I don't like that.
So it begins to fly towards Alistair, and then it dives down towards him.
That's nice.
With its claws out, like stretched out, goes for a slash attack against it. Alistair does a 21 hit you.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you are going to take you're going to take 11 slashing damage.
You can stop right there. I'm down.
And 15 psychic.
That is minus 16.
You're up. That's not more than half your HP, so you're fine.
That is more than half my HP.
No, that's not more than half your max HP. Sir, you're a monk. I know damn well 16 isn't more than half your max HP. Now, if you
I
were
only have 30 max.
Now, if you were a
He
wizard,
doesn't have high HP.
I don't have high HP.
No,
No,
he has
but
30 HP.
I think you've done something wrong.
You take he's just rolled really low on his HP, but you
I
take
really
the
rolled
damage,
low.
and the remainder
yeah,
is not over half your max, so you're good for now.
Technically, after that, if you don't count the 11, because I was at 10, and then the 15,
maybe.
I'd be at 15.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, because it has to be more than half.
Okay, so unless this other thing. Wait, never mind.
No,
But yeah,
because if the other thing attacks you, then it's just a failed death save.
okay.
Don't eat that wire. What is up with you and wires, cat? The other creature. Give me a moment. I have a cat eating wires.
These things have like super
makes me
far
feel
movement
alive.
speed.
All right. Let's see. So it seems that the other creatures is fine with Alistair being down. And it's gonna fly over to here. And it descends down a little bit. So actually it's going to be here, given what it wants to do. Yeah, so I'm pretty much going to need everybody here. Actually, no, it can't do that because it's still technically... Yep, it's still technically in the air. It's not within range. Yeah, so that is going to end its turn. Epic.
Some of the stuff I wanted to do didn't work out when it got in my face. So, this creature, how high in the air is it right now?
Which creature?
Sorry, this one right here.
30 feet now.
30 feet. Yep, no, that's cool. Yeah, no, have to move. Although I will just to get away from. Oh god. Get away. Okay. Bear, protect me. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take out that werewolf bone that I tore off, and Kamek's gonna go ahead and cut their hand, and the blood is gonna kind of swirl around the arm as they shoot it forward and cast Lacerate. And I need them to make a, let's see here, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw of a 7.
Hold the phone. Oh, so close. So close. Okay. Well, it still takes the full damage, but it doesn't do the extra feature that would have been oh so sweet, but it's okay. So, yeah. So they're going to take some bleeding damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. A 29 slashing damage.
Oh,
Damn.
It's a nasty spell.
Okay.
Trying to think here what yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus. Oh, you know what? It's not a cantrip. Never mind. It's a bonus action, but it ain't a cantrip. So, nope, that's it. That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Nalani.
Hold on.
Oh, yep, Kemet gets HP.
Kemet gets 8 temporary HP.
Whoa. That's still good for me. Thank you.
So I'm going to start with a Blood Curse of the Marked on it, which just goes on it. Then I'm going to don't quite like. Yeah. I'm more going to take a step back. I can. That I can use my reach on my weapon and hopefully not get splashed as I take an attack. We'll find out. That's a 17 to hit.
A 17 will not hit.
Okay. Alright. That's my turn.
Alright, give me a second here.
And you get 6 temporary HP.
Alright, I will override my other HP with that.
And we're not level 5 to have the extra attack yet.
Right? So close. I also get a higher die for my right damage.
That D6, yo.
Mm-hmm. I have a whole bunch of D6s sitting out ready.
There we go. Dead Mother. Gonna stay where gonna stay where she's at. She's gonna take 2 shots with her warbow at the flying thing near Kunkavo. Damn, Den Mother, I wish you would actually be able to hit something. She's gonna 2 misses. and she's going to, and then Scratches is going to go over here and do what he does best and try to attack the bear, or try to attack the creature. They're just failing tonight.
Den Mother gets 5 temp. Scratches gets 6 temporary HP.
Okay. Azure Claw.
Okay. Well, if this thing wants to be right there, I guess it can. Sure, let's try it. Let's freaking try it. Sorry, I had to find a D8. It's like, where is this? 17 to hit?
17 will not hit.
Pity. Okay.
Lord Alistair.
You get 5 temp HP as your call.
Got you, buddy. I'll
Yep.
roll.
Yep. Can I get a death saving throw?
Yes, sir. That'll be 2 failures.
You roll a 1 again?
Yep.
Boy.
Fuck, just stop. What the fuck, dude? That was the same thing with fucking Chimera Collective. What the hell, man? Jesus, will you people stop rolling ones in your death saves? Oh.
Never.
Look, man.
Yuriko.
Jeebus. Stop with the fucking. Alrighty.
Dice don't love me today, man.
Seriously, what the fuck, man?
I mean, it seems like everyone right now, like at least one person in a per show recently has been cursed. Last night it was all of Mel's flirting rolls.
I mean, yeah, but those weren't
That was
like,
hilarious.
It was funny, but it wasn't, life or death. So Yuriko is going to bonus action cast Hex on the abomination. And she's going to do strength checks.
What is she doing strength checks for? Oh, I got you.
And then, because that was a spell, she's going to action cantrip Green Flame Blade.
Green flame.
So I have to make a weapon attack. And since everyone's been having a hard time hitting this thing, I'm going to burn a superiority die and use precision attack. So that is a +6. Yeah, I wish we were playing Pathfinder. So we got a really fucking awesome attack. So +6 on the 18 is 24, +6 on the superiority die is 30.
Yeah, it's way above what you needed to roll to hit.
Well, that's cool. That means I get to add the damage from the D8. So it is going to take 3 plus. So 4 is 8. So 8 points of bludgeoning, 3 points of fire, and an additional precision. Lets me add. Sorry, just making sure. Okay, that doesn't add any extra damage. It just adds to the attack roll.
Yeah.
So 8 points of bludgeoning, 3 points of fire from the green flame blade, and I don't have an additional target, so nothing else gets any damage.
Okay. Mia.
I am going to first move up to here, move 30 feet up to there. Then I'm going to pull my sword out of its scabbard and point it in Alistair's direction. And then I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to hold a 2nd level Nostrum, which will be triggered after the flying creatures go, because I don't want to heal him just to have the flying creature beat him up again right after.
Gotcha. All right. For the unspeakable horror that is in front of everyone.
Oh, sorry, Yuriko, at the end of your turn, you get 5 temp HP.
Thank you.
Where are you?
Oh, that's not good.
Not okay.
That looks distinctly
Nope.
like color spray, and I'm not okay with it.
It's not color spray.
No, thank you.
You're not in it.
I'm still saying no, thank you. I don't want to hit anyone.
Trying to make it to where those... Because it's supposed to be a 30-foot cone.
I usually just resize the sides. It makes it easier.
What do you mean?
Because it's an image, so I usually just plop it and resize it, and then just aim it where I want it to go.
Yeah, it just has to grow 1 square in each direction.
So like that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 too big, if I'm correct.
That's right.
Oh, so
Yeah, that's-
okay, so
Yep.
they fixed it to where it's now pretty much automatically set for 30 feet. That's good. $30 from the center of it. All right, so I need Yuriko, Azure Claw, Scratches, Unkaval, and Elf Boy to give me Constitution saving throws.
Let's see.
Dirty 20.
21.
All right, hold on. Don't say anything yet, because we've got a bunch of people who are gonna have to roll. All right. Yuriko.
21.
21. Okay, you are going to take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Is that full or half?
That is half.
Oh, damn, that hurts.
Kunkaval.
Dirty 20.
You are going to take 15 points of necrotic damage. Azure Claw.
8.
8. You're going to take 31 points of necrotic damage. And Elf Boy is going to take 15 as well. As it just lets out this noxious, horrible smelling cloud of rot and decay out towards everyone.
I really hope that that's not an every time thing and it has to have a recharge.
Well, you're gonna have to see. And then let's see. Gonna move over to here. So as it moves, I need Kunkaval, bear, stop moving. I need Kunkaval, the bear, and Yuriko to give me strength saving throws.
Would anyone get an opportunity attack as it leaves threat ranges?
Yes, you do.
Even the people getting charged?
First, you need to make your saving throw first.
All right.
11.
11. All right, Kunkaval, you are knocked prone as it kind of just like runs over you. Yuriko?
23.
A 23. You will be able to remain standing, and you're just pushed back 5 feet in an area that he's not moving through. So there or there.
Do I get the opportunity attack or not?
Yes, because you were able to maintain your balance, you can make an opportunity attack. Etrin will make one as well.
I got 21 for the opportunity attack.
That'll hit. Etrin hits as well.
Dirty 20 on mine.
22.
22 will hit.
Then I got 14 slashing and 5 radiant damage.
These 4s are my d8s, man.
Now, is your slashing damage considered magical in this effect?
I don't think so. I just have the masterwork.
Okay. And then how much radiant?
5.
All right.
Which would be magical.
And then who else is doing damage here?
8 points of bludgeoning.
Azure Claw?
Dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
For a total of 11 cold.
Okay. Kunkaval.
Alrighty, Roo. So lots of people got hurt there.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to add my hex damage.
Go ahead and do that.
1 point of force. And I'll...
No. No, Azure Claw got hurt really bad. So I'm going to drop a second level Cure Wounds on Azure Claw. Ooh. Okay. So 19 points of health back to Azure Claw.
I'm not dead.
And the form of the chalice gives me another 8, I think. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yep, another D8 plus 5 towards creature within 30 feet, and this one's going to go towards Azure as well. 9 extra HP towards Azure Claw. Here. That was action. Yeah, I got nothing for a bonus action here, so I'm going to step a little bit further away over there and end my turn as I gain 7 temp HP.
Okay. Etrin. Just out of range of Alistair. I think at that he's gonna go over here. Give me a second, I'm looking something up here. All right, and he's going to make a melee attack here. Gonna hit, and he's going to activate Divine Smite with it. It's gonna be a total of 16 points of damage. Actually, no, 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Starts with the modifiers in there. Though he's gonna take a whopping 1 hit point damage of acid. Oh, that's right. Those of you who hit the boy, Nalani, you're gonna take 10 points of acid damage. Yuriko, you're gonna take 3, and Azure Claw, you're gonna take 8. All right, for the bat centipede up here, seeing Mina kind of move forward, it turns its attention away from Alistair and begins to fly towards her. Its talons kind of stretched out as it's going to make a talon attack against you. Ooh. It's going to be a natural 1 for 8.
Etrin gets 7 temp HP.
Okay.
I fully expected to get hit there, but wow,
Yeah.
that doesn't hit my 13 AC.
Yeah. Like, okay, so that's all that one can do. The one that's up in the air here is going to fly down, and it's going to try to make a talon attack against Kunkaval. Kunkaball, does a 22 hit you?
I would hope so.
All right, so you're going to take 9 slashing damage. And then 18 points of psychic damage.
Jeez.
Oof. These things hurt.
We need to pin these creatures down.
And it is Chemic's turn.
My held action goes
Oh,
off.
your held action does go off.
Yep.
And Alistair, you get 19 HP back.
I'm alive.
I'm a real boy.
And... Yep. Just gonna use my full movement to go that way. The fuck away. Yeah, I'm gonna still help out with the bats. Feel like I need to help pick them off while the fighters deal with the big boy. I'm going to go ahead. Ooh, actually, you know what? Boop. Just gonna go down there. I'm going to tap Nilani, and give her 2 of my temporal points for a +2 to her AC for the next minute.
Thank you.
You're
Glad to take
welcome.
that.
I was gonna do that earlier, but that thing was on me, and I was like, nope.
Nope, no, you gotta get out of there.
I need to go. And I need my bonus action to disengage, so so yeah, so I did that. Temporal points, there we go. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to shoot. Oh, do I want to do this? Do I? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast the solitary fireball
Okay.
on this one right here.
The one that's bugging me at the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and what does he got to do?
I believe it's a dex saving throw. Oh god, I just hit stuff on my screen.
All
Stop it. Dex saving throw, yes.
All right, so since he botched, it's gonna be at disadvantage here. That is going to be a dex of 8.
Okay, fails, so he takes the whole brunt of this. Excuse me while I get all my d6s.
89
How's
d6.
that sound?
Excuse
great.
me while I whip this out.
Jesus Christ, what is with me today? This is making up for all the goddamn ones I had for 3 sessions in a row. Let's see here.
Good timing for it.
6 times 3 is 18. 32 points of fire damage.
Oof.
Whoa.
Still up, but
God damn it!
you took a good chunk out of it.
Good.
Do it again.
Fly
I
away,
didn't-
bat.
yep.
Fly away. Yeah, let me go ahead and get my character sheet just to make sure that I take off those temporal points. And that is my turn because it was a bonus action to give those that ability to Nilani. So, yep. For the next minute, +2 to your AC.
All right, Nilani.
You get 4 temp.
Alright, so I'm gonna charge back in for the big guy. I'm gonna head over here. Head and attempt to bring the glaive down. Which is going to miss.
What'd you get?
12.
Nope, 12 ain't gonna hit.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna whip the back end of the glaive towards him for the Polearm Master bonus action attack.
Okay,
Oh, that's a little better. That's a dirty 20.
that'll hit.
Okay. So that one is a different die. Hang on. The D4. Alright. So, it's 3 bludgeoning and 7 radiant. The bludgeoning would be non-magical.
Okay. So as that strike hits, it kind of lets out a cry of pain as it kind of like collapses in on itself. As it's dying, it gives you one final spurt of acid for 4 points of damage.
Very good. Or is it right. Then I moved 25, so I'm going to take another 5 feet this way to start moving up towards that bat.
Okay.
And you get 4 temp HP.
Thank you.
Dead Mother is going to take 2 shots at that bat. There we go.
Come on, Dead Mother.
All right. First one is going to be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one is going to be, Jesus, this sucks. Another 7. Rolled really low on that one. And then she's going to move over to here.
She gets 7 temp HP.
All right. Azure Claw.
Hey. Are those flappy things close enough to the ground to brain them finally?
They are ground level because they've made made an attack at Kunkabal and they made an attack at Mia.
Excellent. Yeah, okay, we're gonna try this. Uh, 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That plus. Okay. That
Hey, Akami,
is
thank you for the bits.
24 cold damage.
Oof. So, with that cold damage from your weapon, it kind of just freezes it over as it falls to the ground and just shatters.
Just for reference, that was the Great Weapon Master attack and using a superiority dice precision attack to make it work.
Al.
Al's not happy. So he's gonna go up to Boyle here. I'm gonna punch him.
As one does.
Now, before I do that, I'm going to use pointed key to activate Fist of the Fire Fangs. Fire
Okay.
Snake. Alright, let's see if this goes. Alright, that'll be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. I'm also going to spend another point of key to do a D10 roll for fire damage on top of what I roll for damage.
Okay.
So let me do this 1d6 first. So that's a 3 plus 4, so that's 7.
Did you
fire.
roll to attack?
Yes, I already did.
Okay.
I said I rolled a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how much fire?
That was the hit. That was the hit. I rolled. The initial attack is 3 plus 4 for the 7 fire, and then I gotta roll a d10 for extra fire. Where the fuck is it? Is that it? No, that's 12. There it is. That is 6 fire. And then my last point of key for 2 more unarmed attacks. And let's see if they hit.
Monks are bullshit.
Yeah, I know. 12 plus 6, so 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. That'll be... it's bad. 6 fire damage. And the last one to hit. 16.
16 will hit.
Okay. And that'll be 10 fire damage. Sorry, I take that back. 8 fire damage.
How do you want to do this?
Can I just rip its jaw out of its mouth?
I think so. I think you Owl comes up into the first one and just like nails it like in the abdomen area to kind of lower it down. You just reach up and you nail it like right on the lower part of the jaw, just tearing it completely off.
Ugh. All right, now he's, stop being all pissy-wissy. He's gonna be like, okay, I'm cool.
And with that, you are out of combat.
I need a long rest.
Well, I wouldn't mind studying these creatures. What the hell they are. All right, cool. I'm gonna go do that then.
Both Dead Mother and Etrin are standing over the still bubbling body of this unnamed horror, just watching as like smaller parts of it are just like slowly eaten away by its acidic blood.
I would like to obtain pieces of these creatures, if possible, to add to my growing collection here.
Take the jaw.
I will put.
These were gloves.
You already ripped a jaw off, so I'll just take the jaw from.
Are you wearing gloves?
Yes, I put my gloves on, and I take the jaw from Alistair, and I tuck that away, and then I go over to the big boy and see if I can get a piece off of that as well.
So you're gaining pieces. Chemic, are you doing the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to grab a couple things. Yeah.
Okay. So you both can grab things from the batapedes pretty much. No problem. But the body itself of this creature seems to be very quickly eating away at itself. It doesn't
I
look...
want to scoop up its bile.
What are you using to scoop it up?
I do have an alchemist kit, so probably got some vials in there to see if those will work.
Huh. So when you dip one of the vials down into the acid, you slowly scoop it up and it begins to fill the vial up, and you notice the acid begins to seep and burn through the glass itself, just eating away at it.
It's not even like flinching, they just drop it and they just go, pity. And just walks back to the bat things. Just like, oh, well, this is gonna suck. I got nothing. I'm over here. See if they can get some teeth out of that bat.
Yeah, you can get some teeth out of the bat. The bat's skull itself is a human skull. Looks to be a little misshapen.
Yeah, I'll take the skull.
Okay.
Just chop off the head and keep the skull.
Tuck it away in your Tuck it away in your skull collection.
It's more of just kind of studying it because again, with what chemic is, it's they study bones, so they want to know more about what exactly this creature is. So, the new skull to their addition is only temporary, and that's what they'll get.
How quickly is the big boy disintegrating?
Very, very rapidly.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Etrin as quick as I can and tell him to, or ask him rather, to try and chop a piece off. And while he's doing that, I'm gonna take out my raccoon thermos and request that it fills up with hot water, which I'm then going to dump some of my soap into.
Okay.
And mix it up. With the intent of hopefully using this hot soapy water to wash off the acid from the bit that's cut off.
Etrin quickly cuts off one of the side appendages, kind of leaching out of the one of the larger ones it used for arms. And he hands it over to you. And you can see that the acid is already starting to eat away where the blade cut into it.
Yeah, so if there's like a little like sinewy bit, I don't know if this thing had bones or not, but if there's even just a bone, a small section that I could clean off while the rest of it disintegrates, that would be the intent.
So you're waiting for it to like eat away to like reveal bone, or
waiting for it, or if I just see a bone part, I'll kind of direct Etrin to separate that small part. I'm not looking to like drag a whole arm home or anything. I just want something that I can clean off and then tuck away.
Doesn't necessarily look like anything is being left over. Just whatever's in and around that arm is just slowly being eaten away.
So it can't be cleaned off then?
There's no bone that you can see to clean off.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be bone, just any small part.
Yeah, like you can attempt to clean off the entire part that he gave you if you want.
Don't
or like
carry around something quite that big.
Well, it's not really, it's not huge. It's just a small tendril.
Okay, then yeah, if it's small enough that I could tuck it away, then
yeah,
I'll try to clean it off.
Okay. And you pour it, and the water washing away the acidic part kind of works, but you notice the water is slowly peeling the flesh off of the tendril as well. And as it begins to like slowly wash away from it, you notice bone fragments sort of falling out of the cleaned flesh.
I'll kind of look around at the group, see who's there, and if Den Mother's not watching me do this, then I'll call her over so she can inspect what's happening.
Okay, and she looks at it, and it's just as if like you're digging, not really digging, but you're dissolving down like a Play-Doh-like substance, and every now and then you're coming across like a bone chip, a finger, a tooth, like a shard of a skull, just buried inside of this thing until it washes completely away, and you've got a small pile of bone chips at your feet.
Do the bone chips look like they come from different creatures? Like they're not all chips from a singular creature?
Yeah, they're different sizes. It's safe to assume that these are coming from different creatures.
So I have a bit of a concern seeing this. Well, I have several concerns, but
she kind of looks over to the dissolving corpse. You have concerns.
Many, yes. But this thing looks like it was perhaps made up of several different creatures, and although that in itself is concerning, Etrin, did you not say you were also fighting a creature that looked to be comprised of multiple different parts as well?
Yeah, say a three-headed werewolf that had wolf mouths for hands.
Where Cerberus?
That isn't a totally inaccurate description.
Either way, that sounds about as unnatural as this creature.
She kind of like looks behind you and off into the distance towards the tower. In all of the years that I've been in Madtown as the head of the guild, we've never fought abominations like this. You stray undead here, a vampire there, werewolves more than we could count, but not otherworldly abominations such as this.
Yes, to come across monstrosities is one thing, but abominations is something else entirely.
I could study it, you know.
I think we
It's
all
what I do.
should.
Do what you can. I need to head back to town and bolster the defenses. If this showed up, who knows what else is going to be coming our way.
Well, so it sounds like we have now a tower full of abominations on our doorstep, and possibly an inquisition on the way, and Madtown is going to get very busy. We should go elsewhere.
We have a mission to complete, and
Etrin
that will
kind of
take us away for a while.
Etrin kind of looks at you, but we can't leave these people like this. What happened is partially our responsibility.
The Inquisition can take care of that.
Yes, I'm not necessarily saying we leave them. I'm thinking we may just be able to help from a distance.
There's something concerning you about the Inquisition getting involved.
I think the Inquisition should concern everybody.
I agree.
It even makes the hunters uneasy, so I think that speaks volumes.
I've never had any experience with an Inquisition here, so I'll defer to your knowledge on this one.
Well, I've never experienced it firsthand myself, but I've heard plenty of stories from my mother.
From the way that you're speaking, none of them good, I would assume.
No, not a single one.
Then I suggest we hurry and gather these up and do what we need to do.
Agreed. But back to town for now.
Sounds about right.
Well, aren't you going to study the thing?
Oh, I'm gonna collect the parts. This is what I do.
Yes, we'll bring it with us.
It's like you look over and this thing is still like eating itself with the acid.
Well, maybe not that one, but the other ones.
And every now and then with like the large one, you can see larger bone chips kind of appearing as it gets closer to the center of it. As the body, the flesh and the bone begin to dissolve away. Briefly for a moment, you see like a large skull in the center of this creature as the acid begins to like eat away at the bottom and slowly start to consume it. Far larger than any average size humanoid.
Well, that seems unusual. I mean, more so than the rest of this.
Indeed. Well, still, we could have some things to study in the meantime.
If I didn't know any better, I would assume that would be a giant skull.
I don't suppose there's an expert on giants in the group that may be able to identify it for us?
Stand aside. I'm going to study the skull.
Are any of you attempting to get the skull out of the acid first, or are you just going to stand there and watch it as it dissolves away?
I'll grab it.
I'm not touching it.
All right, so if you're grabbing it, if you're going to attempt to grab it, I'm going to need you to give me Constitution saving throw, as you're going to have to wade through some acid in order to grab the skull.
I can do this. All right, you said con save, right?
Yep.
Okay. Not bad. That is a 21.
21. Okay, you're only going to take half damage as you retrieve the skull.
Okay.
You're going to take 7 points of acid damage. Actually, no, you're going to take 3 points of acid damage. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. I can handle that. Is there anything else I need to keep going?
Nope. You just you kind of like wade through the acid, kind of like getting singed here and there as you grab the skull and you bring it over and set it into the sand.
Snow.
Yes. Cold sand.
I'm going to go ahead and put the skull in the cold sand.
Thank you.
You just hear him gruff.
I am. Let's see here. Give me just a second. I need to look at my feature. Okay, so my feature technically doesn't help me too terribly much, but I can still add double my proficiency. Okay, cool. Okay, so am I doing a history check looking at the skull?
What are you trying to identify on this?
I'm trying to discern what type of skull this is as far as creature, and because this could potentially be a crazy roll, maybe their age, gender, all that stuff. Specifically what type of skull this is.
Give me an intelligence check. Actually, no, give me a medicine check. Give me a medicine check.
Anytime. That's 24.
A 24. So, thankfully to Al, not a lot of the skull was eaten away. You're still able to discern that this is a male fire giant. Roughly,
Okay, so
roughly middle-aged.
Oh,
Given some of like the damage like around the skull and the missing teeth, it's most definitely seen its fair share of battle.
So I definitely take my time kind of studying this, and being what they are, definitely kind of looks at the teeth, chips away a little bit on the side, checks out, pulls out some tools to do some measurements and everything. It's this whole process. It's not just looking at a skull. It's this whole thing. And as soon as they're done, they're going to hold up the skull to the group and go, "This was once a fire giant. Not too terribly old, middle-aged, roughly. Definitely a warrior of some sort, judging from some of the damage. So a fire giant, that's quite a large creature."
Indeed it is. And what do you suppose a fire giant skull is doing all the way out here?
That is the question now, isn't it? Aren't the fire giants more to the north?
That's my understanding, yes.
Perhaps this creature moved closer to the south? It is hard to say. But it looks like a lot of mutation has been done here.
Are you able to determine how long its owner, let's say, has been deceased? Has the skull perhaps been buried in the ground for some time, or are you not able to determine that?
Would I be able to determine that by chance?
With the medicine check that you've medicine check that high, yeah, it's this skull in particular has been, or this individual in particular has been deceased roughly 35 years.
Okay. Judging by it, it's quite old. You can tell from the markings here that it has been in decay for quite a few years. With the acid and everything, it's still fairly discernible. About 20 years. Sorry, did you say 20 years? I blanked a little bit. 35, sorry. 35 years.
35
give or take.
years. Dead mother, were fire giants this far
She's
south?
gone. She's already left.
Well,
yeah.
All right. Goodbye then.
She said she was leaving.
Didn't want to stick
She did
around
say
for the
she was
research. That's fine.
Nope, you nerds do what you nerds
She did
do.
say she was leaving.
She just said, "Fuck this shit, I'm on."
All right. I will look over at Nalani then. I don't suppose you know if fire giants were this far south 35 years ago, or if this was maybe just a wanderer?
Time to find out if Nalani paid attention.
Nalani, give me a history check.
Alright. I got a 9. I rolled low. I'm good at history checks. I did not pay attention.
You can't recall at any point in time any story of any of the fire giants up in the Ashen Spire ever coming this far south once the church had begun to spread its influence through the land.
Could I make an attempt, considering who my parents were?
I don't think you would know that, given the fact that the fire giants themselves are rather. You know what? No, go ahead and give me one. Go ahead and give me one. It's possible.
History as well, right?
History as well.
Okay, let's see. Might not make it. Let's see. History. Yeah, I don't think a 14 is going to do it.
Nope.
Not that I'm aware of. But most of our histories are oral, so it could be something that was lost over the years.
Well, perhaps it's another thing to add to our research list, then.
Indeed. Well, I'll keep this with me for now. Shove it in my bag.
I would assume we're staying the night in town and heading out in the day. Given what we just encountered, who knows what dangers now are going to lurk in these fields.
Yes, traveling at night, at least traveling tonight, does seem ill-advised. I think we could all do with a bit of rest after what we just encountered.
Yes, agreed.
So back to Madtown then.
Yep.
Indeed.
For now, where we go tomorrow?
Well,
The forest?
don't we have to go to Silverdale, or are we still going to the forest?
Trains still aren't open.
Okay, forest it is, maybe.
We
could always take the Winnebago to Silverdale.
we did say we would get that job done in the town that I'm forgetting the name of.
Town.
No,
Not
the
Bad
other
Town's,
one, the one in the forest.
The name of the logging site.
Mm-hmm.
I have written somewhere.
Miller's Toll. We did say we would get that job in Miller's Toll done before we left, so perhaps we resolve that, and then maybe by then the trains will be running again.
At least if the trains aren't running, the Inquisition's gonna have a little bit of a hard time getting here.
Yes. Though I must say I'm still not keen on going closer to that unholy, holy city, but it seems we are being pushed in that direction.
What unholy city?
The Holy Unholy.
The biggest of unholy holy cities, Morning Glory.
Ah, that place.
That horrible,
Not that
horrible
bad.
place.
Right,
It was pretty
Silverdale was
good.
our original destination, so.
Okay. So, as you begin to head back into town, we are going to take a quick break so we can get up, we can stretch our legs, and everybody can level up.
Yay!
God.
Why you do this?
Oh God, I don't know. There's too many spells.
Wait,
oh,
are we? Wait, we're
God.
leveling? Are
Yeah.
you fucking with us, or are we actually leveling?
You're leveling.
We're leveling, motherfucker.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Like,
Masters are having a heart attack.
like you got to a milestone that I was hoping you guys would get to last week, but you didn't. So
I have
Wow.
one special request. Give Alistair an auto max HP.
now we don't do that, you know that.
We
But
don't.
but the rule of one applies. If you roll a 1, you have to re-roll because nobody gets 1 HP because that sucks.
Oh.
And everyone who
It's-
wonders why that's a rule, you can thank me because that is some bullshit.
How many ones have you rolled?
Dude, I rolled 4
No, not you.
ones in a
The
row.
guilty-looking monk sitting there.
How many
Okay.
ones have you rolled for hit points?
I'm gonna be honest. It was a lot, but I don't remember. And here I thought I was like, I have no choice but to take it. I know I rolled like literally in a call with Zoro. I know
Okay.
that for a fact.
Here's how we fix this.
Yeah, because I was confused that me, the
Re-roll all your
wizard,
hit die.
has higher
Yeah.
HP than you.
So no, so that's
The
true.
wizard is higher than you. That's
Re-
sad.
Re-roll all your HD. That way, the rule
I
of
gotta
1
go
has not
through all my-
fucked you.
Just no. Just go through 4 of them because you
Yeah.
hit,
No,
you
no,
hit
no.
your max. No, listen, you hit your max at level 1,
Oh yeah.
and then you roll. So you only need to do 4 because now we're level 5. So just do 4 of them because you already hit your max.
Don't I have to do the? I thought I increased my con.
Yeah,
Or
but your
did
con
not.
is retroactive
con-
if you get that.
Yeah, it always
No.
adds on regardless.
Well, yeah, but brain hurts. You know.
Brain hurty.
Nope. just
That's
roll
fine. Just,
Don't worry.
Just roll
Alright.
the die. We'll do the
All right,
math.
and
got you.
we will be
Yeah.
right back while everyone levels up.
Okay.
And we're back.
Hero.
Hello.
So did
So
everybody level up?
So we fixed my health issue.
So you're a monk now and not a wizard who punches things?
I'm still squishy, but less squishy.
He's squishy, but within the monk realm of squishy.
Hopefully.
Well, that's then acceptable. Gotta take off the spooky voices here, as all that's taken care of. So as you all put the finishing touches up to leveling, everyone gets somewhat of a restful sleep.
There's something that I need to do real quick if we're going to be leaving the next day.
Okay.
I need to first drop off my harness at the guy that I was going to have make the quick release version for me. And then ages ago, I say ages ago, but it was like 10 sessions ago, I had a little cage made that I could carry around with me. And I was going to take some time at some point to get some mice that I could keep in that cage. I would like to get those mice if possible.
Roll me a survival check.
That's better than I expected. That's a 16.
16. You get 2 mice.
2 mice? That will do for now. Yeah, and then after that, I'll just go back to my room and sleep.
Okay. So is anybody, I'll say this, is anybody else doing anything before calling it a night?
Yes.
On that sewing proficiency.
Okay.
And I would work on what clock do I have open?
Wait, this is the same day, so you
Oh, this is the same day. Okay,
it's
never
the
mind.
same day, yeah. So if you haven't worked on your proficiencies, that you can work on them, but if you already have, then you've already done it for the day.
Can I start working on a expertise in my cooking utensils? Cooking tools?
Yes, you can. So you're gonna practice cooking?
Yes.
Alrighty. So if those of you who are going to practice in your clocks, give me your d6 rolls.
How many d6?
1.
3.
5.
So that's 2 successes and 3 successes. Or 2 and 3 ticks, I should say. Anything else anyone is doing?
Yes. I am going to read object and learn more about this skull. And I dropped it in a D21.
Okay, so you don't have to make any sort of check on here, do you?
No, it's just ritually cast, and I learn about the skull, like who the skull was, how they died, all that good stuff.
Okay, so
Cool.
the item doesn't have a name; it's a skull. The visual owner, or the visual image of the last owner, is a young adult half elf. The last emotional state of them is complete fear. It's not a weapon. And there's not really much historical significance whatsoever. It's looks to be a misshapen skull of a deceased half elf.
Oh no, this was the fire giant one.
Oh, okay. So rewind that. It's a skull. Visual image is, you know, your generic fire giant. Again, roughly middle-aged. The emotional state that they were in when they were last in possession of their skull was rage, as they were locked in combat. The skull is not a weapon.
Right.
And there's not really any historical significance to it.
That is what they're gonna do before they go to bed.
Okay.
I get more information, and then that is that.
Alrighty. So now night comes. Everyone gets a somewhat decent night's rest. HP replenished, spell slots are back, all that fun stuff. So try as you might, none of you really can stay in bed for long. Just a general unease following with the sun rising up, possibly due to the horrors that you encountered last night or other wandering thoughts that you may have. There just isn't much comfort in bed at the moment. And probably around 6 o'clock in the morning, there comes a knocking on all of your doors.
All right, what time in the morning?
6.
I feel like this is just being a common occurrence for us at this point.
Like I said, everyone by this time is up, even if they don't want to be. You just can't find that comfort to go back to sleep.
Okay. Well, answer the door.
When you answer the door, Etrin is standing there.
Yes.
I thought I would wake all of you, as we have much work to take care of this morning.
It's what needs to be done.
I've gone ahead and acquired some provisions for us, seeing as how we may be facing much more than what you originally bargained for. They should be down at the cart by the time everyone is up and ready.
All right.
I take it we're meeting at the cart then.
I will meet you there, yes.
Very well. We will pack our provisions and go.
He kind of sees
And they'll just close the door on them.
He kind of just sees himself off downstairs and outside. Giving everyone time in the morning to prepare and make their way down. So if there's anything special you are doing in your rooms to prepare, now would be the time.
Yes, I'm gonna do my typical morning ritual of
Hurting yourself?
consuming my own life force. Now I can burn up to 33 HP instead of 30. And I'm also going to go downstairs and find the person that runs this place, and I'm going to ask them how much it would cost to keep my room reserved indefinitely, essentially.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that, dear. You're part of the guild. It's your room while you're here.
Well, I'd like it to be my room while I'm not here as well.
Well, until I receive word otherwise that I am not to hold that room for you anymore, it's your room.
Wonderful. I will not concern myself with removing the wards I have placed on it then.
I would thank you if you did. That way I can clean.
I keep it very tidy. Don't worry.
It's my job to make sure that everything is up to par here.
Well,
not to mention if I get inspected by the Inquisitors, if they do come by and they ask me why magic is warding a room, I'm not going to have to pay a fine.
I get where you're coming from. I understand. Perhaps we could find a middle ground here. I don't particularly wish to expend the energy to remove the wards, and you don't want the rewards to remain. And really, it's just on the door. So how about we leave the door open while I'm away and make sure nobody closes it, unless they're not willing to ever enter that room again.
I can do that.
Wonderful. I apologize for the inconvenience. I just didn't foresee this chain of events.
I will do my best to make sure that door does not close.
And next time I am here, I will remove the wards before leaving again. And I will go meet up with our Winnebago or whatever we're driving around this place.
Pretty much a Winnebago.
I like Winnebagos.
Is anyone else doing anything, or are you just gathering up?
Yuriko, since she is gaining another warlock level, she's going to, in her room, I guess, like very awkwardly, like say a prayer to Snow Mother for a good hunt.
Okay.
Like in her mind, she's like, that's what you do, right? she's like, I'm not used to this whole magic / patron thingy.
You don't get any sort of response, but you get like an awkward feeling washing over you.
Cool.
Take that as how you may.
Running under the assumption that we have transportation.
Yes.
I would like to swing by I guess we're calling it an armory for lack of a better term on it.
The armory?
Blacksmith shop. There's one attached to the guild, isn't there?
Oh, you're talking. Okay, so you're going down to see Bones in the Quartermaster's Depot.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there we go.
Yes.
My brain was getting there.
Okay, so Bones is down there doing as what Bones normally does, making sure everything is put away and all the ledgers are correct.
I wanted to go there too, so I can't just tag along with Azurclaw.
Sure.
Okay.
You two are up early.
Not willfully.
Rough time sleeping?
Someone felt needed to be awake.
I ask because it seems everyone here has been afflicted by it too. Almost like clockwork, everybody was up at 6. All complaining that they woke up and couldn't fall back asleep.
Maybe has something to do with Tower.
I hope not. I just hope it's something that we ate last night. Last thing I need is a bunch of sleep-deprived hunters trying to put in requisitions.
Speaking of requisition, do you have stock of javelins?
I, of course, have stock of javelins. Kind of points over to, it's almost like a barrel that just got like a ton of javelins sticking up out of it.
Neat. And possibly something to wrap them in.
As in carry. Or
carry on cart or carriage.
Ah, see, you're heading out.
Yes.
Okay. She kind of walks over and she grabs a decent sized quiver off of one of the units on a wall, and she starts she puts in 4 javelins in there and puts them up onto the
Look at it. More. Need more.
How many are you looking at?
Javelins, yeah. Probably another 10 or 20.
You want 24 javelins.
Not always able to be retrieved.
But goes underneath the desk and she pulls up a book. Sign your name here, what you're getting. I'll be back. And she comes back and she brings 5 quivers of javelins, each one of them holding 5 of them.
Excellent. Thank you.
You just make sure that your name is signed down there.
And as a clock kind of scrawls a name on the page. How much do you need?
What do you mean, how much do you need?
And the clock kind of jingles a coin pouch. It's like,
oh no, you don't pay. That's what this sign thing is here for.
oh.
You put in requisitions, and if we have it, and if it isn't too off the wall, well then you're allowed to take it.
Thank you. Turns around and sees Nilani. It's like, oh, hi.
If you wait around for a few moments, I'll help you carry those out.
Would be useful, as I'm kind of like both arms just holding on to them.
I have gone through some of my supplies for my alchemist kit. I was hoping I could get a restock on both that and my basic herbalism.
Just basic refill?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sign the book. I'll get what you need. He goes in the back and just starts filling up the kind of topping off all the missing ingredients that you have like stuffed away in there. If you've used any of like the vials, she's replaced those as well.
So, and when she signs, she just throws a giant N on it before, because she's never been asked to sign something before, so it's just an N. Call done.
N. And when you look at the book, you see a lot of just like letters, very few names written in there, and you kind of get the feeling that maybe a lot of the Mad Dogs don't really know how to like legitimately write.
Then I'm marching around. I'm gonna help Azurclaw take his haul of javelins back to the cart.
A haul of javelins.
Wait, what was that? 25 that we ended up with?
20.
20. Okay. That makes it a little more manageable. We can each take 2 in each hand. Carry them. Or 2 bundles.
Just in case it's not only me that needs them.
No, that's a good idea.
I mean, this is true. I don't think many of you have any, don't have anything resembling legitimate ranged weaponry.
No, and javelins are pretty much are able to be used by everyone. So
yeah.
And for all the fighters, they're strength based.
Yeah, that's my problem with my crossbow.
Screw that deck shit.
Javelins, they're strength based. You just have to throw them in the right direction.
Weirdly enough, I have a stat in strength.
You're just a weird wizard.
Well,
that's how you do ranged touch attack, right? Cast it on the javelin and throw the javelin.
Exactly. It's like magic missile, but magic javelin throwing.
I cast javelin.
I don't know, workshop it.
Given Kimmick's height, I want to see them throw a javelin. It's bigger than them.
Can I throw it, Kimmick?
I've already done it.
Oh god, everyone wants to throw me. I mean, you could, I guess.
Range touch attack. Throw Kimmick.
Yeah, I think javelins are too big for Kemek. We're just gonna have to sharpen up some knitting needles.
No, I like that. They're lighter, more precision. I like it.
Just put the javelin in Kimmick's hand and then throw them. It'll work, right?
Yeah.
Hold on tight.
Okay. So, once the javelins and everything are loaded up onto the cart, along with the new supplies that Etrin had purchased, and you can see that he's got what looks to be now a portable altar stashed away inside the cart or inside the carriage itself. And there's a small area for water to be poured. A few religious runes sort of carved around each one. I figured on our way I can make some holy water just in case we come across anything less than kind to our situation.
Always good to have some on hand.
To be most useful.
So he has a basin in the carriage?
It's not a basin. It's a small stone altar. Maybe like a tabletop altar.
Okay.
Can we just say to our little canisters, hot boiling holy water? Just pop out.
Well, you can do hot water, and then the hot water can be turned into holy water.
No, I want it to already be holy water.
Just carve a few religious symbols on the mug. Now everything that you make is holy. Holy potato soup.
Yes. Oh God.
I approve.
Okay. So as the cart is loading up and everybody's getting in, who is going to be driving today?
Me.
Too short.
Not me.
Too short.
Going inside this time and tipping my hat down and getting
an
extra hour.
I'm the driver.
Can I do a really super fast retcon? It'll be really, really fast.
What do you need to do?
I want to go to the magic shop.
Do you know about the magic shop? Has anybody told you about Ramshackle Tackle Box?
No, you don't.
No. Yeah, I have my ring of shielding.
That's right. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Was that from the other shop?
No, that was from Ramshackle.
It's from that shop because I asked the right questions and the caretaker hooked me up.
That is true.
That's a
So you can
different
keep-
place.
So you can keep your secrets to yourself. So I want to go there and ask if they have any accessories or anything like that that can like cover me in darkness.
Okay. So when you get in, you no longer see Reginald in there, but you see a younger human male in there this time. Soft, just dressed in like a soft white shirt and black pants. His hair is kind of frazzled, and it's in a like almost a gray and black pattern. They look to me maybe 14.
I'm gonna questioningly say Stitch.
No. Do
Well,
I
you're
know
not
you?
Reginald.
No, I'm not Reginald.
Well, I don't know all of your siblings yet.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm Oliver. And who are you? I don't know
I'm
you.
Yuriko.
Yuriko.
I'm Yuriko.
I don't know that name.
Well,
you're one of the new dogs.
yeah.
How's that working out for you?
Haven't died yet.
Oh, that's good. If you have, you're a pretty good looking corpse. I mean, still got all the limbs, no torn flesh, color to your skin. Yeah, you look alive.
That's how I like to be.
So, me too. So
We
what?
have that in common.
So what do you need at the tackle box?
I'm not used to this whole thing with the conjuring and stuff.
The thing with the conjuring and stuff.
You know, the magic.
Oh, why are we whispering?
I don't know. Just I have no idea like what will and won't get you in trouble in this town.
Well, as long as you don't say it in front of a church official, I don't think you have to worry.
Yeah, all right. Well, I know who I shouldn't be talking in front of then. I need something that will cloak me in darkness.
Have you tried a blanket? Throw it over your head?
Darkness.
I mean, have you seen what happens to light when you put a blanket over your head? It gets pretty dark.
You like to tell a lot of jokes.
I was being serious.
Okay. I thought you weren't. Sorry.
No, you said you wanted to cover yourself in darkness, and that's what I do when I want to cover myself in darkness. I put a blanket over my head.
Okay. Less mundane, more magical.
So you want a magic blanket? You might have one of
want
those.
something. I don't need a blanket. I need something that will. I've seen wizards and other casters do this thing where they make this area turn to black and it's all shadow. I want an item, if you have one, that does that.
Well, I might be able to help you, but I'm not allowed to touch that stuff. But kind of digs underneath the table and he pulls up a small box. He opens it up and you can see there are like a couple marbles kind of like jumbled inside. Darkness. Night. Let's see. He just gets like he just gets a very confused look on his face. You know, I haven't tried all of these out yet. I'm not sure which one are actually magical and which one are just toys.
magic marbles.
Well, some of them are. Others are literally just marbles.
Just don't lose them.
Mm-hmm. How many marbles are in this box thing of his?
It is a decent sized collection of marbles. Like inside, you probably could see a good 50 marbles.
Roughly guessing, how much would you say would be magical versus not magical?
He kind of just shrugs. I'm not sure, to be honest. I just throw all my stuff in this box. It's my personal stash.
Oh. Hmm. And you're not schooled in magic anyway?
I know how to do it, just not well. When I do it, things tend to catch fire or blow up or turn into things. I'm not as good as my brothers are.
Well, practice makes perfect. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it.
I hope.
Hopefully they're encouraging.
Well, as long as I'm not blowing things up, they're fine. But that's why they tell me I'm not allowed to go into the basement and show the special stuff to people, because things tend to blow up.
Well, and for sure, some of them are magical. You just don't know what, correct?
Yeah. I was hoping I had a darkness one in here for you.
Would you be willing to part with the marbles for, let's say, 100 gold pieces?
No. This is all I have. This is my collection. It's taken me my entire life to collect all these.
You're rather young. Hopefully you have a lot more life left in you to collect more.
Yeah, but 100 gold's not that much.
Yeah, but I don't know what percentage of these marbles or trinkets or doodads are actually magical.
Nor do I.
Well,
like I could be completely underselling myself here.
And you could be completely overselling yourself as well.
That is a risk.
What would you be willing to take?
Kind of thinks. I will trade you this box for the 100 gold and 2 jumbo tuna fish sandwiches from Fireside Facade.
Do I need to get them for you, or can I
Yes.
just add the cost?
No, you're gonna have to get them for me.
Okay, alrighty. Does it take long for them to make? I'm in a little bit of a hurry.
I mean, it's a tuna fish sandwich. I would hope it doesn't.
Jumbos.
Jumbos, yes.
Alrighty, well, I'll come back with the sandwiches and give you the 100 when I return.
Okay.
And then she's gonna head over to the fireside and ask for 2 jumbo-sized tuna fish sandwiches.
And they kind of like look at Kimish looks at you for a moment and like, 2 jumbos? All right. And he's like, that's gonna be a silver.
Okay.
And he comes back about 10 minutes later with these like 2 of these huge like 32-inch subs. Is that
she looks at them and she's like out, like she says absentmindedly, like, he's never gonna finish these.
Who's never gonna finish these?
Oh, just part of a trade I'm working out with someone. They want 2 of these.
You're talking to
doesn't quite
Oliver,
have-
aren't you?
Oh, you know him.
Oh, everyone knows Ollie.
Well,
He's a sweet kid. Eats a lot.
he can finish these.
Oh, he'll most definitely finish these. This will probably take him about day and a half, but he'll get through them.
Well, I would have never guessed it. He seems quite svelte.
He's a growing boy.
Sure. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
And you know, she'll ask like, you know, if they can like wrap them up so I don't.
Oh yeah,
like,
they're all wrapped up and secured.
And so she heads back over to the shop with these like 2 giant ass hoagies.
Yo.
And like his eyes just light up the moment you bring him in. Like, perfect. Put him over there. Put the 100 gold there, and he kind of just takes the box and just pours it into a bag, kind of seals it up and plops it down on the table to you. Again, don't know what's magic and what's not. The way I've been using them is you just take them and you throw them and something might happen.
Well, I know 2 people who might be able to help me with that if they're agreeable, or if I'm agreeable.
I mean, if you find better use for them than I have, then go ahead.
Well, if I can find out what they are, then yes. And if I figure out which ones are not the magical ones, would you want them back, or?
Oh, that would be perfect. Yes. I do need to win more marbles.
All right. Well, when I find out which ones are and aren't, I'll give you the ones back that aren't.
Perfect. Now, if you excuse me, I have a date with a couple sandwiches.
Right. Don't eat too fast.
I'll be fine.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Oliver.
Have fun figuring out what the marbles do.
And Yuriko just heads on out with like a bag full of hopefully not worthless marbles. She doesn't know jack shit about magic items or how much they cost or any of that
or
nonsense.
If any of them are even magical.
Yep. She's like, I could have been duped for 100 and a silver and would not even know. I'm just hoping that, you know, if, you know, any magic items spill towards Oliver's way, I got at least 1 or 2 of them and they're worth the 100 I spent.
Okay.
Kids can be very industrious, so there might actually be some magic items in here. I don't put anything past any child in life or in fantasy.
Children come across some weird things. Okay. So with that out of the way, is anyone taking a seat up on the front with Alistair, or is he going to be the only one up there driving?
I'll go up there with him, but after I've had an hour of rest inside.
Okay. Anyone else?
Kunkoval will.
Okay. So, Alistair.
Hi.
Can I get a vehicle? Can I get a vehicle handling roll?
First off, do I notice Kunkoval?
Yeah, you notice Kunkoval. He crawls out of the back part where the ladder is at and kind of sits down next to you.
Okay, good. At least I know he's there for right now. Okay, what is it you need? Animal handling?
No, I need a vehicle handling check.
I don't. You want me to just roll a d20?
Yeah, and add your strength.
I could do that. Fucking cocked. That's better. 24.
Damn. Okay. So
I got a 5 in strength.
So you head on out. Horses seem to be obeying you perfectly fine. Nothing too much on that end of anything. Kunkaval, since this is the first part of like the travel and Mia's still bottom side taking a nap, can you roll me percentiles?
Sure.
I don't have to roll percentiles.
That one's going to be a 47.
Okay. Can you now give me a d20?
Just straight up D20? Nothing.
Straight up
added?
d20.
19.
Perfect. So, as you're traveling along for the first half of your journey today, the weather, the temperature starts to drop pretty good. From the time you leave town to the end of this stretch, it's dropped a good 20 degrees. As you can see, clouds begin to roll in, giving the two of you a hint that you're possibly in for some snow tonight. Near the end of the stretch, Mia comes up and joins the rest of you. And Mia, you can feel the difference in temperature from the inside of the cart to this. It's getting to be rather uncomfortable.
Keep myself well bundled up while I'm out here.
But aside from that, nothing too bad happens.
Awesome.
So you travel for a good 12 hours, making your way towards from Madtown towards the forest with the speed that this what you guys are calling the Winnebago moves. You can get to the forest's edge in 24 hours. So it's up to you how far you want to travel. If you want to travel a full day, or if you only want to travel a little bit more. It's about 12 hours now, so from the time you left, it's about 6 p.m. It's like 7 p.m. by the time, yeah, it's around more like 7 by the time you get you get out and about.
So in another 12 hours, we'll reach the edge of the forest?
In another 12 hours, you will reach the forest's edge.
Okay. Question is, do I push myself?
If you push yourself for the 24 hours, you will take a point of exhaustion.
I think it would be worth it to stop for the night. After what we encountered, it's probably not advisable to travel at night.
All right, I guess we can find a spot and set up for the night.
Now, are you making camp, or are you staying inside the carriage itself?
I mean, we got an extra person. Is there still enough, like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this can definitely house everyone.
I think I'm going to camp out.
You're going to camp out outside of the carriage?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a tent?
I do.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
I am sleeping wherever the most people are, because that's where it's going to be the warmest.
Sleeping in the Winnie.
Depends on what Kimmick
Making
sets up
my tent, so it is already, you know, there's a fire roaring inside.
The Harry Potter tent makes a reveal again.
There's fur. Yeah, there's fur all over the bed. It's nice in here.
Eric doesn't know, but Alistair's sleeping underneath their bed, just like looking at the.
No, Lonnie will be joining Kimmick then, because if there's the temperature-controlled tent, that's where she's going.
I am the boogeyman.
Let's be fair. It's not a tent. It's an apartment.
Fair enough.
It is. It really is. Give me a second.
Like, your tent is just like the full-on definition of glamping.
Mine's just basic bitch.
Yep, you just have a basic tent.
You go be cold.
I'm a scaly.
Yeah,
Like
no,
the
they're
cold.
gonna. I am not gonna upgrade it at 3rd level. I am going to keep it as is. So me and Alani are sleeping in the tent.
Okay.
What assholes.
Etrin is going to elect to stay inside the cart as well, as it's a bit warmer inside it than it is outside. What about Kunkaval, Azure Claw, and Yuriko?
I'm going to be a slightly puffed up bird in a cart.
I already said I'm sleeping in the cart. Like Yuriko already has like a bunk like scoped out. That's hers.
Dibs.
Yeah, like she called dibs day one in this thing.
Kunkoval will be sleeping out in nature. With a tent, though.
With a tent? Okay. So we got we got almost an even split here of people who are in the tent and who aren't. So the question now becomes, with the downtime that you have, is there anything special you are doing before everyone settles down?
Sewing.
If I get to roll again on my clock, athletics.
I will say that when you're out on the field here, the skill checks aren't going to be made. These are going to have to be downtime inside town.
Okay.
These are
What
like
about my book reading?
So
I have a desk and everything.
Is that for if it's like specifically a skill check, or can I do a different project activity?
as long as it's not physical. Like, as long as it's something that you would actually have access to for like Kunkaval's sewing, he has the ability to do that. I mean, I guess you would still be able to do the athletics if you're going to go train out in the snow.
I mean, I'm not gonna swing my boomerang in the cart.
Just start breaking everything, conking people on the head.
You're not?
Kunkaval comes in to get something to eat and just catches one right in the face. Yeah, we can do that. Never mind. Yeah. So anyone who's going to spend their downtime tonight working on their skills, you can do a d6.
4.
4 is a 2.
I already got. Yeah, I also got A4.
Okay.
Mine depends on the answer to another question.
Yes.
Being inside Kimmick's apartment, would I have enough room to spread out and possibly work on making some health potions out of my herbalism kit?
How
Is that
Actually
something
would
more?
be able to.
Do you have a workbench?
I could offer you my desk and I can sit on the bed while reading. I do have a desk in my in the thing. It is our desk with a chair and everything. It has a foyer, contains a writing desk and a chair. It has a bed chamber that holds a soft bed large enough for 2 people, as well as a nightstand with a candle and a small clothes rack.
Freaking casters. My tent has a foyer.
My tent has a balcony with plants.
It just
Look at
the
all
inside
you.
just gets bigger when
look
I upcast it.
Look at all you physical DPS peasants and your normal tents.
This is why I'm friends with the the one with the magic.
Wrong
Spoke
with my
after, yep.
intent.
I got a 5 for working on my tool crafting projects.
Okay, that is 3.
I rolled a 3.
That is 2.
Am I the only one without a project?
I think so.
Yeah, get with the program.
I started this like day 1. It's like, and I am going to continually work on this.
I don't need no stinking projects.
I was just like, I have my fists. That's all I need.
Okay.
Exactly.
So, so for Nalani, your health potions. Can you give me a skill check using your alchemy kit?
Yep. That's usually intelligence based, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. My intelligence plus proficiency, so that's a 19.
19, nice. Go ahead and give me a d6.
6.
6. All right. So normally that would be 3, but because with the 19, you're able to make 1 more, so you're able to make 4 healing potions tonight.
Gimme.
Mallory to the goblin. And I will go around. I will drop one with Kimmick. I'm gonna drop God, I have 4 of them. One with Kimmick, one with Mia, one with Azure Claw, because he's usually up there with us, and then one to Kunkaval, since he's our healer.
These are the 2d4 plus 2.
Yep, basic health potions.
Okay.
Don't got anything fancy.
All right. Now what about food? What are you doing for food?
It's snowing out. Nalani doesn't want to hunt, so we all have thermoses.
Yep.
Soup from my thermos.
You all do have thermoses. Oh, Azur.
My hot elf boy.
I think Azurin froze.
Yep.
Yep.
Can I eat the hot elf boy?
I mean, I'm sure someone will share with
Hey
hot
man,
elf
he's
boy.
mine. I will claim.
But
Man, people over here already calling dibs on him.
I just want to
didn't
eat off
Kunkaval
those
see him first?
abs.
I mean, fair.
Kunkaval saw naked first, just saying.
Yeah, but he was in my mind.
He was also in your
So
arms.
was Kunkaval.
He was in my dreams.
I mean, technically, he was also in Mia's dreams.
He was in my pants.
Spray bottle down, boy.
I would press the button, but I don't know which one is the bonk sound effect. It's like I don't want the Rock to shout at people, so
That is fair.
I have to go through all my sound effects.
Yeah.
Here. New computer. I don't have everything.
Okay, so if everybody's, eating rations or taking their Campbell's soup mugs for the night. Who's taking watch? Oh, there goes Azrin. Oh no. Oh no, there's been a mutiny. Shadowfox is now the DM.
Oh no.
It'll be fine when he gets his camera back on.
I am now.
You're all screwed.
Fuck me.
Quick, Shadowfox, give us all magic stuff.
Quick, bump up my AC. Go.
Quick, levels up.
You all have legendary items, but your AC is 2.
I mean, my AC is
Ow!
practically 2 anyway, so I'm fine
Can I
with
just
And
get
so
a
is your
hug
health.
instead?
And so is your health, and all and the legendary items drain health every time you use them.
Oh god.
Oh,
the
I
risk.
thought I was an asshole.
So we could keep going. It's okay. Cameras are a little jacked up until then, but you all know who we are. You all know who we are.
I was gonna say I was gonna go unless someone else wants to go first.
So am I.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, are you going? Are you doing your? Are you doing first watch?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead and do your watch.
Cool. I know I've been joking this, but can I please intimidate nature?
Oh, please intimidate nature.
You know
Please
what?
intimidate nature.
Just because I love you, I'm going to intimidate nature.
Now that's 2 people I've intimidated nature that Nolani has to smack.
Hey, I've succeeded. Absolutely have succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
This is so bad. There we go. That's actually not bad. 22.
22. Okay. Can you roll me percentiles, please?
I will gladly roll percentiles for you. Where is? Oh no, I'm gonna use these ones. I love these ones. I demand something that's not gonna fuck me. 92.
So, as you're intimidating nature, shouting out at nothing, kind of flexing your muscles, throwing punches and, making monk noises.
Hoo-ha!
You kind of get this strange feeling.
Oh boy.
As you see a single gauntlet placed down at the entrance of your tent.
What?
Gauntlet has been thrown.
Okay, so when you mean by gauntlet, you mean like hand thing, or do you mean like
a glove.
I'm about to fight something?
No,
Oh,
like a
glove.
mailed gauntlet.
Oh. I thought it was like I have to do a challenge, like gauntlet, like running through a maze.
No.
Okay. He'll just like stop with all the flexing and look at the gauntlet.
This soft, almost royal blue like color. The bindings, a soft, beautiful silver, and across the knuckles you can see these small golden spikes that come out of them. It's got some weight to it. Judging from the size of the gauntlet, coming from a rather large individual as well.
Jesus, like how large are we talking?
They're probably, just judging from that, they're probably about Nolani's height, but broader.
Jesus. Now the question is, does he want to be stupid or not? Yep, he's gonna be stupid. I put him on.
You put on the gauntlet, and it's heavy. Your hand necessarily doesn't fit inside of it. It's like a kid trying to put on their parent's shoe.
That's cute. I like it. I don't know. Are you just gonna... Am I even able to put this in my bag? I don't think so.
I don't think you necessarily would be, no.
No, it's too big. Oh, in that case, you know what? I think... You know what? I'm gonna give it to Nolani. I'm gonna.
You gonna come wake me up?
I'm gonna try to find.
Right as I start fixing the cameras, everything reconnects.
Of course. Why are you waking me up?
A present for you. And I present
this.
So, you take a look at this gauntlet, Nalani, and you're not really sure how Alistair has their hand on this. This gauntlet itself is something that's fashioned for a Goliath in high standing from your clan. Normally, if one of your people are wearing gear such as this, they've completed some amazing feat in combat. In battles, these are your top best of the best frontline fighters. Ones that will go charging into combat head on with a dragon while laughing in glee. But there hasn't been one like that in years. With how the world itself, how Odag has been shaped with the church's influence, there really hasn't been a need for a battle master in almost 30 years.
Do I know who the last one who had one was?
You know of them, and they've been dead. They've been dead for a good 30 years.
Where did you find this?
Was in front of my tent as I was flexing in front of the woods.
You and Yurika both need to be talked to about that. I'm more walk out of our tent to go in front of Al's tent and look around, dig around the snow a little bit, see if there's a mate for this, or if there's any other piece of armor, anything else that indicates that someone perished here.
There isn't even a set of footprints anywhere.
But there's still an imprint of where I found it, right?
Though, Nalani, you know, leaving one gauntlet with someone is a challenge to a fight to the death. This is a fight of honor.
Yeah.
This is normally happens when somebody becomes boastful about their prowess in combat. And this is, okay, prove it.
So, upon not finding any evidence of someone dying here with the gauntlets on, which is what she was really hoping for, I'm gonna turn towards Alistair and be like, that's a very rare gauntlet for my clan. It was just left here. I wouldn't know who would leave it, as the last to own a set of those was 30 plus years ago and long dead. But they're challenging you. A fight to the death, a fight over honor, due to boastfulness. So it seems like your attempt to intimidate whatever's around us wasn't taken kindly.
Alright, so, do you know who's that is then?
I'm looking over, do these usually get marked by the owner or something like that, so we since they're so rarely given out?
No. There's like no markings on it, but there's no wear on it either. It looks brand new.
These are usually worn by our best fighters. You know, the type that will take on anything and just enjoy the battle.
I mean,
I don't know when and where, but I'd expect there's a fight coming your way.
I mean, I will do what I can to prepare, but you know, I'm glad someone has taken the hold on, fuck, what's the word? Brain can't think. Has taken the initiative to challenge my stupidity.
Being the type of blood hunter I am, do I know if this could have been left by a ghost of a long deceased Goliath?
Give me an intelligence check.
Can I have advantage since it's with the undead?
Yes.
Okay, intelligence check. Straight intelligence. That's gonna be a 16.
Maybe. Given the fact of what has occurred in the past day or so, anything is possible.
I would brace yourself for the possibility it's not a living being challenging you. The fact that it appeared here with no tracks or trace of the person, it could be a ghost.
A ghost from your clan?
It happens. Ghosts can be from anyone. I mean, we personally believe just disturbing the remains of the dead will bring them back.
Well, I hope I'm not on top of some weird burial ground.
Don't see signs of anything else relating to a battle here, but the snow covers a lot.
Well, I will do what I can to prepare myself, and I will just have to accept the challenge.
I do believe these battles will be a solo battle as well. It's not real honorable to have people help you.
That is perfectly fine. Not the first time I've been in a solo battle. Won't be the last. I had one time I was in the solo battle with a toilet. It was horrible. I didn't win.
That is not a story I want to hear. I'm going back to bed.
Another time.
I'm going to leave him with his gauntlet because I don't want anything to do with this challenge.
Okay. So after the epic tale of fuck around and find out, who are you waking up? Insomnia Night RPG. Thank you for that raid.
You know what? There is 6 people that I see. All right.
Well, to be fair, you don't see anyone because they're in their tents and in the carriage.
Okay. Who do I see?
Snow. You don't see, like, honestly, you see Chemic's magic tent, you see the tent that Kunkaval set up, and then everyone else is inside the carriage.
So can I just choose someone, or
yeah.
do I have to choose?
No, you could choose anyone.
That's what I was going for. Like I know.
I mean, if you want to make Etrin stand watch, you can make Etrin stand watch.
Fucking trust hot elf boy.
You can't trust the hot ones.
I mean, me personally, I just want to, just eat off his abs. But like, but as my character, he's like, I don't fucking know you.
I mean, that's fair.
Plus, I wasn't here last session, so I don't trust you ever. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a 6. Nalani's next.
So Nalani, you are making your way back to the tent, and Al kind of like catches you by the arm and lets you know it's your turn.
Okay. Can I do investigation?
Sure.
Keep an eye on our surroundings, go around, make sure everything's looking like it should. No more ghosts are entering the camp. It's gonna be a 16.
Okay.
The percentiles?
And percentiles, yes.
Don't do me. Ooh, 96.
Ooh. Investigation and a 96.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you are investigating, my cat wants out.
She got the other gauntlet.
So as you are investigating, you notice some of the snow hasn't completely started covering the ground, and you can see remnants of what looks to be steps, maybe a good 40 feet away from where you and Chemic's tent are at.
Alright. I'm gonna try and see where they go. I'm
Right.
curious.
And you follow them, and it leads up to a small ruined house that seemingly has just appeared in front of you. So it looks like the house itself is heavily damaged and hasn't necessarily been inhabited by anyone for years. The part of the roof has been caved in, and it looks like it has been set upon previously by fire, now long extinguished, but the wood is charred black. The stones as well show heat damage.
As I climb these stairs, I would like to activate my Rise of the Dawn, because I do not have dark vision, and that gives me 20 feet of light.
Okay.
I need to be able to see here.
Oh no, a character without dark vision, you're screwed.
Right?
How are you supposed to tell the DM you have dark vision?
I can't. I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do with myself? And going to cautiously enter the house and try and understand what's going on. Make sure it's safe.
Okay.
And I guess continue investigating in the house, because I want the line probably doesn't realize it just appeared, because things just appear on her all the time. It's a normal occurrence.
That's fair. That's fair.
But she wants to make sure it's safe. There's nothing camping in there or anything that's going to harm us, so she will try and be stealthy as she moves around.
Okay. And you said you're entering the house?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And as you enter the house, everything sort of shifts. As you are now standing in a nice, fairly furnished cottage. The damage on the inside not really showing as to what you would expect from what you saw on the exterior. The smell of fresh baked cookies emanating from the kitchen.
Going to cautiously look around the house, see if anyone's living in it. Probably starting with the kitchen, if that's what smells good.
Yep. And you walk into the kitchen, as there is a fresh plate of chocolate chip cookies.
But I don't see anyone.
You don't see anyone, you don't hear anyone.
Now I'm on edge, and I'm going to search for who created cookies.
You go through this house and you don't find hide nor hair of anyone. All the beds in the rooms are neatly made. Doesn't seem to be a speck of dust anywhere.
Anything on like bookshelves or anything like that that would indicate who might have been living here, or?
There are books. There are most definitely books, but they seem to be storybooks. Other novels for just entertainment reading. Nothing indicating who may have lived here once.
Then when I head back into the kitchen, the cookies are still there?
The cookies are still there, and you see tucked away underneath the plate a folded piece of paper with your name on it.
I don't like that.
Cold Theater, thank you for the raid.
I will cautiously pick up the piece of paper and read the note.
And the note is a very specific recipe for said chocolate chip cookies in front of you. Now, looking at this recipe, it does ask for some rather strange ingredients, something you necessarily wouldn't put into baked goods normally. One being 3 drops of phase blood. Or fey blood, I should say. And a sprig of mistletoe. But the cookies are called Granny's Remedy for a Bad Day. I can see Azarin over here losing his mind.
Now very curious, going to pick up the cookie, and I have to try some to figure out if... I'm gonna assume they're made with that recipe and figure out how they are. One, that's an interesting ingredient. What does it do to the cookie?
Okay. So you take a bite. You take a bite of this cookie, and you feel just all your worries and woes fade away. And you're just happy. Unnaturally so. You don't think you've ever been this happy. You're even to the point to where you're giggly.
Very unusual feeling for Nalani. Just not quite sure what to do with it. I'm gonna take the recipe with me, but I'm gonna leave the cookies.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like they're mine to take.
Now, did you eat the whole cookie or did you just take a bite?
Just took a bite.
Okay.
I mean, she'll take her bite cookies. You don't leave half-eaten cookie behind. But she's gonna leave the plate of cookies there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna wander back out.
And you notice
Very giddily.
as you're wandering out back towards camp, you're skipping.
Fuck. Okay. Weird.
And then you notice everything begin to get lower.
Am I shrinking?
As you are shrinking.
That's annoying.
And now you are an 8-year-old little Nalani.
Does my equipment shrink with me?
Your equipment shrinks with you.
Goodness. Well, I'm now going to...
Quite the large metal bra, otherwise.
Right?
Who's a good girl?
But again, you're not worried. Everything
worried?
just feels right.
Mind of an 8-year-old. Does my mind feel like a mind of an 8-year-old or just my body?
It's a bit of a jumble. It's like your mind feels like that of an 8-year-old, but at the same time, you've still got like sort of a grasp of your sense of self.
Well, that changes who I'm waking up because I want to wake up the grumpy goblin. I'm gonna go find mine. Yeah.
Wise choice indeed.
It's me. It just
I feel like I'm gonna get scolded.
Yeah, as Kemek just fireballs you because you're not Nalani.
A very wise choice indeed.
You're probably still taller than them.
Probably.
Whoa.
Hey,
I mean,
you didn't say my strength went down. I'll still.
I mean, an
I'll pin you down.
8-year-old Goliath is most definitely taller than a fully, a full adult goblin.
Then we're
You
probably...
assume I'm fully grown. I am fully grown, yeah.
Gonna go in the Winnebago, and I'm gonna go up to where Mia is sleeping. I'm gonna poke her. Probably giggle a little, and then poke her again. You get woken up by child giggles. Good luck.
Yeah, I also have really, really bad perception. So, Mia probably just kind of like grumbles and rolls over so her back is to you. And
Grab her and shake.
asleep.
Mia! Mia!
I'm up. Is it my watch already? Who are you?
Nalani?
No.
I ate a cookie. It made me happy. I love the cookie.
Are you lost? Is your mother or father around here somewhere?
No. I traveled here with you guys.
No, I don't think you did.
Did it literally like reverse my aging? Like, are my scars gone, or is it just
No, it's just you shrank down.
Shrink.
You shrank down to a little kid version of you.
So I'm gonna pull off my shirt to the shoulder a little bit and reveal the burn scars. Be like, I don't know many other Goliaths with these scars and these markings. You know, most of us are not two-toned, and our markings are unique.
All right. You say you're Nalani, then?
Mm-hmm.
And you ate a cookie, and now you're a child.
Yeah, sounds accurate. I'm not worried about it, though.
Well, you probably should be, at least a little bit.
Everything feels great. She's smiling. You don't normally see Nalani smile.
Where did you get this cookie?
From a house.
From a house?
Mm-hmm. It was burnt, but then it wasn't burnt, and then there's cookies. And a recipe.
Okay, show me where this house is, if you would.
I'm gonna take her by the hand and skip along and take her to the house.
House is no longer there.
It was right here. Maybe I'm not remembering right. I always remember these things well.
Did the house walk away?
I don't remember seeing legs. Doesn't look like it would be able to. It was really burned on the outside.
A burnt house that appeared to you, gave you cookies that made you a child, and then disappeared. Can I roll either Arcana or I don't know if this would at nature, I guess.
Are you trying to do a hag check?
Because the house didn't walk away as far as the information that I have, I'm not like going straight to you, and maybe it was a hag's house. I'm just kind of like trying to figure out what it may have been. So I don't know if that would relate more to Arcana or if it would be nature.
It would be Arcana.
Religion. Arcana.
It would be Arcana.
That is going to be a 28.
A 28. Wow.
19 plus 9.
So, being who you are and how you were raised, you have heard stories of a hag long ago that had the most peculiar way of removing people's worries. She would invite them in for cookies and tea. And when they left their house, it was like they were under no stress. There was no fear, there was no anxiety, there was only joy. As if they had just relived their best moments. So, as things do happen with hags, no matter their inclinations, the town set upon them. And their house was destroyed in a large fire. It was never said if her body was amongst the ruins or not. But every now and then, people swear that they see a burnt down cottage on the side of the road. And when they go in, there's always a freshly baked pie or cookies or any sort of confectionery good. And a kettle of tea.
And in the stories, did it ever allude to whether this stress-free state was temporary or permanent?
It was a temporary thing. People returning to their normal lives and things setting back into motion as they would normally were, but the people were less stressed.
Well, Nalani, I have some very good news for you.
I like good news.
And I think we could all do with a bit of good news. If what you're saying is correct, and is what I'm thinking, you are very, very lucky. You
How so?
got to visit the home of a very special person. And you have nothing to worry about. She was a hag, so it's all okay.
Lucky this cookie's in effect. I wasn't worried.
Guys, it's fine. She's a hag.
Well, you don't have to worry.
Grandma!
This treat that you've been given should make you feel, well, like this. Just temporarily. You'll go back to yourself, I believe. Well, I'm not sure when exactly, but it will happen at some point.
So I'm not going to stay this size.
No.
That's a good thing. I don't like having to look up at everyone.
It does strain the neck a little bit.
Or eye to eye.
I
guess I
eye
still
to
look
eye
down.
with some of us, I think. There's a lot of short people in this group. I think if you just go back to bed, try to sleep it off, you should be fine within 1 to 7 days, let's say.
As of right now, I am officially the tallest person here.
In Soviet Russia, Kamek carry you.
Not yet.
I must say, though, Nalani, I am a little bit jealous of you. I've only heard stories of this house before. To see it with your own eyes must have been amazing.
No one was in the house. It was weird.
That is what the stories say.
But I did get a cookie recipe. I'm gonna try it out someday.
So you got a recipe?
Mm-hmm.
May I see?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Take a look at the recipe.
And it is the recipe for the cookies that were in the house. And down at the bottom, there's like another smaller recipe scribbled out for the special tea that was made for everyone as well. But this seems to be more of more of a conventional tea that uses more of the forests, more of the forest leaves than anything. Doesn't require like unicorn's blood or anything like that.
Just fey blood.
But it doesn't say you can't add unicorn's blood either.
You know, some people use milk and honey, other people use unicorn's blood. I mean, just depends.
Just toss out the water and just boil it into unicorn's blood. It'll be fine.
Hey, we don't use unicorn's blood. I've seen Harry Potter.
So I'll give the recipe back. Keep that safe. It's very unique.
Seems like it'd be fun to make, but I don't know where you'd get some of these ingredients.
Well, if you're ever interested in making it, I would be happy to help you procure the ingredients.
Okay.
Now, back to bed.
Do I have to? I want to stay up. I've never.
No, back
can't
to
remember the
bed.
last time I felt this good.
You're going to need all the rest you can get for our travels tomorrow.
But I'm not tired.
Just lay down and close your eyes. You'll fall asleep, I promise.
Will you read me a bedtime story?
I suppose I could. I am supposed to be on watch, though.
It'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Oh God.
I'm not necessarily surprised. I don't want to wake Kamek up, though.
So if I wake Kamek up, it'd be fine.
I suppose you could do that. If you're going to, though, I would prefer to be outside when you do.
Why? Are you worried?
Yes.
It'll be fine.
Oh no, man.
Go right ahead.
Is she afraid of Kamek?
Not necessarily afraid of Kamek, but waking up a caster that is like slightly grumpy on a good day seems like a bad idea.
Seems like a case of single target fireball.
Kamek sometimes takes watches. It's fine. No, he's not worried. I will actually wake up Kamek. I rolled to see if she was going to just go to bed or not, but she will go in there and wake up Kamek.
Kamek, you're woken up by a little pint-sized Goliath.
Kind of lower their gaze at her at first. Not quite a glare, but lowering their eyes. And they're gonna take their hands and squish them on the side of her cheeks, like kind of hard, just like keeping her in place.
Mia won't read me a bedtime story unless you're awake.
What did you do?
I ate a cookie.
From where?
A house.
A random house in the middle of a snowstorm. You found a house and ate a cookie. An unknown cookie.
Was it unknown? I had the recipe.
That's you. What?
I want to know what it tasted like. It had unusual ingredients.
Give it now.
I can't. You're squishing my face.
Let's go.
I will repeat pulling out the recipe. The lack of worry is making her
Gonna look it over.
And it starts off at least normal. You know, the usual ingredients that you need for chocolate chip cookies, but then it gets to the sprig of what did I say? A sprig of mistletoe.
Sprig of mistletoe.
3 drops of fey blood. And then precisely 4 flakes of gold.
Kemek is like pinching the spot between their nose or their eyes, just like.
I'm gonna go get Maya now that you're up, so she can read me a bedtime story.
Good, go.
I'm more take the recipe back as I go.
It's okay, I already have it memorized. I'll
back.
drop the recipe down in my book.
I'm
just
more
to have the recipe.
Yeah, I'm gonna poke my head out of the tent and be like, "She's awake now. Will you read me that story?"
tell them to keep watch.
Well, I suppose that was our agreement. Kemek's going to take watch then. Yes?
I'm not worried about it. I didn't ask.
Is there room in your tent? Can I come in?
Well, there's lots of room.
Literally no one else has been in our tent except Raven or Adriclaw.
Or back into...
Yeah, poke my head into the tent.
You see this glorious... It almost looks like a cabin, kind of, where it's got a bunch of furs everywhere. You see a fireplace and a desk. It almost looks like a studio apartment, in a way. But it's got plenty of room for a small handful of people, if people wanted to gather in here. But you see like a four poster, bed and all that stuff.
More go settle into my usual sleeping spot because we've actually never discussed where I sleep.
Just like a pile of furs tucked away in the corner.
Yeah. Kemek is still awake and very much glaring at everyone.
Well, this is a little bit more elaborate than I was expecting. Kemek, evening.
Huh? Hi.
Sorry for waking you up a little bit early. Extenuating circumstances, let's say.
They point directly at Nalani.
Yes. It's all right though. Things will be fine.
What happened?
Well, it's my understanding that she entered a house and ate a cookie. And now she is small and happy.
I am going to assume a hag considering our location.
That is my understanding as well, which is why I'm confident that things will be fine.
How is that fine? It involves a bit of fey mixtures in this recipe.
Oh, she showed you the recipe. Yes, I saw that as well. Quite curious, that ingredient. I'm not sure where we might go about procuring that, but I'm interested to find out.
Nalani's gonna pull out the rest of her cookie and be like, "You guys want some?"
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Perhaps,
eat it.
Well, maybe save it for later.
I'd rather they be all gone.
I think maybe the more that you eat, the longer the effects will last.
Kemek will completely knock the cookie out of her hand, just like not even looking at her, just knocking it. Still eye contact with me.
Go pick up my cookie and wrap it up. My cookie.
My cookie.
Well, now I need to stay up and look what the reversal effects and magic required to undo this magic.
No, it'll be fine. It'll wear off.
Can I see a curse? This is a curse of some kind.
How would you do that?
Do an Arcana check.
Sure.
I moved away my page.
So you're doing study while Mia is reading a bedtime story to Nolani?
Yes, 23.
Okay, so while this is happening, I'm going to roll percentiles since no watch is being taken at the moment.
Fine.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Okay, you're all lucky because I rolled a 99.
Oh.
Hey.
So we will find out what that entails next week because we are running a little over schedule here.
Supers. Okay.
I was about to say, what does the DM get if he rolls high for himself?
Right?
Raccoon gives me a gift and you all die.
Oh,
It's choice of monsters from the DMG.
But
he
if
brings
we-
joyous things.
What's
we
that?
die,
An
then-
army of T-Rex using flamethrowers, like an M1, and oh, yeah, bees.
Joy
Oh, and they're
to the-
invisible.
If we die, then you're never going to hear the story I was going to tell.
What's the
I want to
story?
hear the story.
You got to wait till next session now.
Wow.
Watch him forget.
Oh, no, I wrote this story like weeks ago. Just in
You
case.
really did? Oh shit!
Just
Okay.
in case someone asks for a bedtime story.
Just in case.
Is it like actual like short story, or is it just like
yeah, it's
we're
like
gonna
a
be here for,
children's
like,
book
3 hours?
story.
Okay.
Okay, the question is, who did you think would ask who would want that story?
I just
Whoever
wrote
got
it
turned
as
into a kid
part
first.
of world building, so and it just happened to come up.
Yeah. So that is going to do it for us tonight. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is your first time here. This is not the only show that we do here each week. On Monday nights, we have our Mass Effect 5th edition mod that is run by Zorro. Tuesday nights, you have us here on Destiny Forged, where apparently people eat cookies and get bedtime stories read to them after slaying eldritch abominations. On
right.
this upcoming Friday or the next Friday, we will have the final episode of Chimera Collective, which is a one-shot that is being DM'd by our wonderful Kiara Phoenix. Upcoming on this Saturday is another episode of our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign of Wayward Wanderers, DM'd by the one and only Azarin. On the following Saturday, as we shift Saturdays every week, will be another episode of Withered Wastes, which is a 5th edition post-magical catastrophe style campaign that I run for a poor group of people. And then on the first Saturday of every month, we've got our lore show of Behold Lore, which we need to figure out what the theme and the guests are going to be for this upcoming one in May. But that is going to do it for us now, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will catch you on either Friday for the final episode of Chimera Collective or on Saturday for another episode of Wayward Wanderers. Till then, have a good one.